Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Could a radiant light apprehend the night? I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Can a radiant light apprehend the night? I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight high vibration saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces.
Hi, Casero. I just realized I forgot to fix this one. Hold that thought. Where is live 2D? Okay, so we have to illuminate the desk. So bye desk. We have to get rid of little ghostly pleasure here unless someone redeems it. And then we have to move my position. You shot it. Hello, Al. Surprisingly, no, we're not reading fanfiction today. So there's two things we're reading. So first, we're going to be checking out Digimon Seekers, which is the new online novel that they're releasing. There are only like a couple chapters. So this is just a forewarning. English translation is not the best. So it might seem weird to English viewers, wording-wise. But I haven't read it yet, so I do want to give my thoughts on it. And then afterward, we will be continuing over to Kitana's novel that she just recently published, I think a couple months ago. So I am going to switch over to... I guess this would be the writing scene? Yeah, I'll do that. We'll go switch over to the writing scene. Just so you can see what I'm reading. So let me get rid of some stuff here. Give me a sec. Ooh, how are you liking it? So this has to go, this has to go. Mix it up, bot stays. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna open this, and we're gonna open up this one. Oh, the whole time it's gonna be one of these things that we're like, I have to redo it. Yeah, I have to redo it. It's not letting me do it. So we're gonna delete this. Yep, we're gonna delete this one too, because it's not gonna let me do it. So we're actually gonna add a new Windows capture. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I redo this. Ah, here it is. There we go. Why is it... Okay. And I think it's shift the stretch. Okay, so you guys should be able to see everything now. Okay, so we're gonna minimize this. So let me pull up the website. Okay, so as I said before, this is the Digimon's 25th anniversary project. So they are making a novel. So right now they only have technically chapter 1. And I should probably change the title. You don't need sweet bot right now. So technically all of this is chapter 1. Technically. So what I am also going to do as well is, just in case the stream ever fucks up, I am going to be recording it as well. So where's my record button? There it is. Actually, let me do this one. let's see where it ends up. That little brief snippet I did. I just want to be sure where it goes. So according to this, it's going into videos. Alright, yeah, there it is. Okay. So it's going in the right place. Good. Alright. So today we are reading Digimon Seekers. I will be giving what my thoughts are, and I am aware that the English translation is probably not the best. So we'll be starting with Chapter 1. Part 1, I guess? 1-1? And it's called Chapter 1, Eli, Wolf of the 9th Avenue. A wire-framed T-Rex runs. A Tyrannosaurus Rex, a carnivorous reptile that reigned over the land of the Cretaceous period about 67 million years ago. The largest was 13 meters long and weighed 9 tons. It's a dinosaur. But it is a bit different from the fossil-based scientists' imaginings. It is much smaller than the T-Rex, and yet its 4 legs are remarkably developed, and its 3 claws are sharp enough to crunch the flesh of its prey. So, and that's the image of Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon Champion Dinosaur Data Type. Its wire-framed 3D body is covered with skin texture and mapped to bring about additional texture. Red T-Rex-like creatures run. They were herding together, one chasing prey, one stalking, one waiting. A coordinated group hunt based on advanced intelligence. Their prey is trapped. They drive it deeper and deeper into the tunnel. When the claws of the approaching Tyrannomon finally caught its prey, pow! Roar! With an ear-splitting roar, a huge square object passed by at breakneck speed. It's a subway. A wire-frame train. All that Tyrannomon dodging the train can see is vermilion, the color of the line that marks the route. On the destination display, there's a mysterious string of characters that looks familiar, but it is an unknown language. It's not an ancient jungle, but a concrete underground space constructed with line drawings. The 3 Tyrannomon once again resume their chase after their escaping prey. They turn off at a branch in a tunnel and go deeper underground. Splash! The sound of a foot in water. The end of the road leads to a vast sewer system. The area is so dark that not even the tips of the outstretched fingers can be seen, but the Tyrannomon are aware of their surroundings. The smell of filth from the stagnant winds, the footsteps of prey feeling through the canal. In other words, the very air around them. Grr. Tyrannomon lying in wait screams. Suddenly, a tornado forms, and the resulting whirlpool of water columns send the Tyrannomon flying. The off-balance Tyrannomon falls backwards into the waterway, its belly exposed. Lucia? A follow-up shockwave from the close range delivers a powerful but unexpected finishing blow. Tyrannomon is silenced. The Tyrannomon is silenced by its prey counterattack, and the wound on its red skin, the noise, continued to spread. Okay, and that's the picture, I guess, of one of the characters. A pop-up billboard of 3D digital signage advertisement. A kabuki-like store mascot and a strong kabuki accent wearing a black bear on its face. It's advertising a new burger with 4 times more meat than any other burger on the market. I wonder if there are no good part-time jobs to be hired. Hold on. I wonder if there are no good part-time jobs to be hard. Eli Nagasumi takes a seat on the second floor of the fast food restaurant and lingers around with a drink he got with a coupon. With his smartphone in hand, he skims through the topics on the social networking site Grim. Grim is a pan-global communication tool. In addition to the basic short message, voice chat, video, and live streaming functions, there are various communities based on group channels. The total number of users is probably the highest among all social networking sites. The most distinctive feature is that it also serves as a financial tool using the proprietary cryptocurrency DC Digicoins, forming a single economic zone. However, it's also half illegal. Grim is a must for freelancers like Eli, who are looking to make money. It serves as a venue for information gathering, private sales, and crowdsourcing. Grim is essentially a network republic based on a new set of values. So to speak, the scale of its economy is such that it now threatens the real world's major powers. The hurdle for nurturing breeders is a high one. I guess that's capturing collectors is the quickest and easiest way to make money. But if you want to be a full-time hunter, you need to have a sales channel with customers, a black Agumon, a 100 million DC for the capture. Eli decides to go for it. Agumon is the name of the type of data traded by code crackers like Eli, who frequently rims a network of undocumented workers. Echo, hello, how are you? Okay, so this kind of gives me a little bit of cyber vibes with the whole hacking thing. Well, that's pretty interesting. No, that's good. Agumon Black must be an intact organism. The dinosaur-shaped silhouette is accompanied by a description and a note about the recruitment. 100 million DC is more than 100 million yen, right? That's more money than Eli can handle, probably enough for him to live for 10 years without working. However, when he looks at the replies to his original comment, he immediately gets worked up. All of them are either abusive, frankish, or just begging for money. Grim is a lawless place. It's the network equivalent of a dumpster fire. Maybe this is some kind of urban legend. 100 million isn't realistic, and if it were black, it wouldn't be an Agumon. Gah, my Tyrannomon number 3. He unintentionally raises his voice. A group of high school students at the same floor glance at Eli. Until last year, Eli, like them, is wearing his high school uniform. They are chatting among themselves, enjoying their days with no goals, no worries about the future, and no real sense of purpose. Eli stops swiping his phone and touches another gadget on the table with his other hand. It is palm size, with a monochrome LCD screen and control buttons. At first glance, it looks like an electronic toy. On the screen is a so-called dot image of a deformed dinosaur-like creature, Tyrannomon. Yo, Duribot is late. I disabled all the stuff myself. That's the name that's displayed, but this one has fallen. It has an X in its eyes. I was so busy looking for a part-time job that I blew all my money on it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Eli hits his own head repeatedly. The other two Tyrannomon 1 and 2 look at him from the tiny black and white screen, one after the other. They look troubled, as if they're awaiting for instructions. You can do it, because I can't afford to lose any more. Eli operates the gadget and replaces the downed Tyrannomon with another one. If you can capture the target, no food for you. Or rather, if you don't capture it, no food for me for a month. They all seem to think him strange for being so excited about the game. The high school students raise their eyebrows and shift in their seats. But this isn't a game. It's not a form of play. Eli is a code cracker. A hacker is a person who possesses outstanding computer-related skills. Code crackers are hackers who are willing to engage in illegal and gray area activities. Tool settings capture. We assign target to Motoki Bedtime. You'll pay for underestimating Eli Nakasami, aka Cracker Fang. Execute command and go. With a click, he presses the execute button. The Tyrannomon on the monochrome LSD screen disappears somewhere. They got a job to do. The AI will capture the prey, as specified by the tool. After downing the drink in the paper cup, Eli begins to read Grim again. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting first chapter. So pretty much from the beginning, they're pretty much describing the Tyrannomons, going through some kind of, I guess, what we could call a train station or the underground subway station in Japan. And then they're hunting for some kind of other Digimon. So we don't know who exactly the prey is yet. But I'm assuming they will reveal it in the future chapters. But wherever the prey is, it actually escaped the Tyrannomons. And then here, I'm assuming this is definitely our main character right now. And this does look like this is his new Digivice, even though he is not aware of it. From my understanding, anyway. They don't specifically call it a Digivice, but that's what it seems like to me. And our protagonist is also a hacker. So, again, I am getting the whole cyber suit kind of vibe with the whole hacking thing. So, let's actually go to the next part of the chapter and see what that's about. And it's still this is still technically chapter 1. Yeah, so it's still the same chapter name. Tokyo University of Electrical and Computer Engineering was established as a major government program to favor support science students who will be responsible for the future of science, technology, and the nation itself. Although relatively new, it boasts top-class research and is responsible for great strides in the field of information engineering. It's located in the Denrin district. which has become the new center of the multinational city of Tokyo. The university's reputation as a good starting point for work with global companies and so-called big tech companies has made it increasingly popular with prospective students. Adjacent to the Danvern campus, there is another facility. Abaddon Electronics Corp. AE is the leading company involved in electronics terminals, network equipment, and fabless semiconductors. The Abaddon Electronics Digital Lab, DDL, was AE's Research and Development Center. Okay, and here we have a picture of it. With, I'm assuming it's probably the owner or something. The first floor lobby of DDL is simpler than Eli ever imagined. It is nothing but a reception desk and a run-of-the-mill waiting bench. The large display in the wall is only advertising AE. It's also showing prairies, dense forests, polar seas, mountain ranges, rapids with alluvial leaves, underground and caves, environmental images of nature from each of the 4 seasons. The Digital Lab is a research facility, AE. Headquarters is elsewhere. The exterior walls of the gently curved labs are green, and there is no company logo or recognizable signage. Anyone passing by might think it to be the building of the University of Electrocommunications next door. Eli looks at his reflection in the glass. He is dressed in his usual casual attire. Casual attire is apparently allowed at DDL. The people who work here are supposed to be the elite with the very best minds in the field. A freelancer with a high school diploma would be out of place, but Eli walked to the reception desk without any hesitation, because he's here to work. Hello there. Eli starts with a greeting. It's directed at the receptionist. Huh? What's with this suspicious-looking kid? She looks at Eli, as if she's not sure what to make of him. He's not wearing a square backpack, so it should be obvious this isn't a food delivery. Well, perhaps there's an occasional college student or passerby who sneakily entered the lab. Maybe he's being mistaken for one of them. I have an appointment. Do you mind if I type it into this tablet? A research facility is bound to have trade secrets. There are several strong guards at the gate on the other side. If this were the United States, they would be carrying handguns. Oh well, I think that's true. There's usually they usually have like a lot of security guards and stuff like that. Yeah, it's okay then. Her voice is cute too. She has short, voluminous hair that is tucked in at the collar. While her style is plain, like you'd expect of someone who works at a lab, she has a small face and a slender neck and shoulder. Is that your real name? I tend to use an alias when at work. Excuse me, but are you in a show business or a writer? Neither. It's not a stage name or a pen name. Eli, like most co-crackers, uses his street name when at work. Please use your real name if you don't mind. Eli Nakagami Is phone number, appointment time, and reason for meeting enough? Hasun? Eli takes a look at her nameplate. Please don't get all casual on me. Okay, Hasun. Hasun, the receptionist, twitched her temples. If you're here on business, put your company's name here. Bruh. I don't know what he's planning. I don't have a company yet. Ugh. Well, my occupation is... What was that guy's apartment again? Oh, this is such a pain in the neck. Eli takes out his smartphone. Tomomonori Rai Senji, Professor. Tapping the address, he sends an "I'm here" message and decides to wait in the lobby. There are several other guests waiting. They all receive guest passes from the receptionist. They all look more like academic than businessmen, as if they are attending University of Computer Science. Eli looks at the object in the center of the lobby. 3 spheres floating in the air. Each sphere has a distinctive mark engraved on it. They are in a circle, more or less. They are rotating, overlapping each other. They are like 3 globular clusters gravitationally pulling each other in space. Were these here before? A closer look leaves Eli astounded. This 3-dimensional image is a hololize. Hey Fang! A voice calls out Skullcracker's name from the other side of the gate. At the same time, the 3 objects collapse and disappear without a trace. Eli turns around. His height is about 170 centimeters. He's a chiseled man with a bit of gray and a slight Caucasian look to him. He must be in his 60s, but his gait and posture are good, making him appear much younger. His presence is more apparent in the reactions of those around him than in the man himself. Everyone in the lobby takes notice of his unexpected appearance. Hello, Professor Raisenji. He is one of the co-founders of Aberdeen Electronics. Wait a minute, wasn't it spelled differently before? Maybe it's just a translation, maybe. I don't know. He is extremely wealthy. He still owns more than 20% of the shares of AE, which has a market capitalization of more than $100 billion. He also happens to be a university professor. He is the boss of Senji's laboratory, which is well known in the industry, and is currently professor emeritus of the Tokyo University of Electrical and Computer Engineering. As one of the top executives of his company, he has built it into a world-class company in the past 10 to 20 years. This is my first time meeting Cracker Fang, but it certainly doesn't feel that way. I suppose you could call him a man from above the clouds. In normal circumstances, Suji is not a person with whom Eli would feel at ease, because we're always talking over voicemail. Yes, it's me, Eli Nekasami. Introduces himself again. Well, Fang, or Eli, let's get going. Sorry for all the trouble we put you through. Which reminds me, I'll get you a guest pass. Senji goes to the reception. The suspicious kid has so casually invited the fiasco boss of AE that the reception Natsushi has become a little nervous and increasingly suspicious. Yes, sir, right away. I'm going to D4 and need I need a co-researcher. Huh? The board has given its approval just this morning. Ah, okay, understood. Hatsune is surprised twice as she taps determined to confirm and issue the pass. Oh, to be fair, she was right to be suspicious, but like, they really should have did a little more if they wanted him in. And without him running into any issues with the receptionist. But yeah. For the first time he holds up the special pass he has been issued and walks through the detection gate with the guards standing by saluting him. Just by doing so, Eli feels a little more mature. As they walk down the corridor, employees and researchers passing by greet Rasuji. Eli stands behind him, scurrying around and returning their smiles. For whatever reason, it's a great feeling. Professor Suji, why are you called Professor? Why not the President, Vice President, or Chairman of the board? Probably because Professor is what describes me best. Being a researcher apparently suits him. He's already left the management of AE to his former subordinates. Eli is not sure how to deal with the management of a large company, but he is somewhat more comfortable talking to a university professor. Before we go to the office, there is something I would like to see. I'd like you to take a look at it too. I wonder what it could be. I can hardly wait. This way. They take the elevator to the next floor, where they are met by another guarded gate. It's not the airport style detection gate in the lobby. It's a block ahead. The area ahead seems to be completely isolated from the rest of the DDL building. The D4 compartment. Yeah, I will admit, it could be the translation, because this is originally in Japanese, and then it automatically translated in English. But like the sentences do feel a little off to me. But I don't know, it could be just me though. And to be fair, I would like to actually know who is, despite it only being 2 people, I would actually like to know who is actually speaking, because I'm not sure who is talking, who is like responding until like it does take me like a few minutes to figure out who's who, but it's like still. This is okay, yeah, see, there's a spelling thing again. This is Abad and Electronics. Top secret. The core research that will determine the future of our company is being conducted here. Senji explains its importance. The core of DDL, AE state-of-the-art research facility, is in D4. Eli is forced to leave his phone and personal belongings in the hands of a security guard. He is also subjected to a rigorous body check. What is it? Sanji, who passes through the bulkhead gate earlier, looks back at Eli. I'm not sure I'm ready. What? It's just an experience. Just an experience is all. Are you not into attractions? You mean the fun kind? Well, it's not like we genetically engineered dinosaurs or researching the zombie virus. Thought that would be pretty interesting. Relaxed by Risenji's joke, Eli passes through the D4 gate. And inside is... Ooh, cliffhanger. Okay. So there seems to be some grammar issues and sentence structures. It's a little iffy. But that's pretty much all my own play. Other than that, it does seem like a solid chapter. I would have liked to see a little more interaction with the main character though, because we really don't know that much about him. And it seems to be describing the scene a lot more like for like multiple paragraphs more than actually the dialogue itself. But other than that, it seems like a solid chapter to me. Okay, yeah, so yeah, this is still chapter 1. A sea of networks. A dome theater. In front of Ila. Gross! The goat.
Adventurer Osgard JT just subscribed for 10 months.
Thank you
The
so
goat of the novel Let's Go.
Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. And I love that you decided to pick the goat. I'm doing well. How was your night then? How's your night, David? Ew. Yeah, so today we are checking out Digimon Seekers. So I did give this warning out already. So the English translation is not the best. It is a little weird structure-wise and pronunciation-wise. It could be better structure-wise, personally. Well, if it helps, you could still technically use the sweet bot. It's just that you won't see it on the screen, but you could still technically use it. You just have to put in the command for it. Oh, you can't screw it up, even if you wanted to. So I would pretty much recommend you use the second one, which is the one where you actually put your own timer. If you want to use your own timer. What's the confusing part? What's confusing you? You see. The one about the personal one is that it won't ding. it will just put it in chat. Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want. Just give me you options. Okay, so we are going to be starting reading chapter 1, part 3, section 3, whichever, 1-3. A sea of networks, a domed theater. In front of Eli, who stands in the center, is a projection of the thematic diagram constructed with wire frames. The World Web, floating waves are servers of nations, corporations, research institutes, etc. These servers are represented as floating islands or ships. The user dives into the ocean of the network. In the deep sea region, a completely different world unfolds in front of them. The digital world. The Dome Theater plays a voice-guided tour. The wire-frame systematic diagram is rendered three-dimensionally and vividly colored. It is a world different from our world, the real world. It is said to be a cyberspace that exists on a digital network. The other world, the digital world, stretches out beyond the sea of the network. Scenic beauty. The picture quality is poor, but it's a beautiful wilderness. It's like the environmental scene in the entrance lobby. Inhabiting this digital world is this. The data becomes three-dimensional. Holization. This is a technology initiated by the university and put to practical use by AE. This technology is also applied to the 3D digital signages seen in the city. A digital monster. A Digimon. Something is hololized. At first glance, it looks like a frog. It is a tadpole on the verge of becoming a frog, with its tail still attached. It is green like a watermelon, with black stripes. It is characterized by its mohawk, like dorsal fins, claws on its arms and legs, and exaggerated fangs. Bedtime, rookie, amphibian, virus type. The frog-like data is displayed. A Digimon is an information life form living in the digital world. A living AI. It's something you won't find in any textbook. A living AI? Digimon are made of a variety of motifs: fish, amphibians, reptiles, mammals, plants, insects, crustaceans, mollusks, machines, chemical phenomena, and other phenomena, as well as the 8 million gods, Buddha, and demons, all of which holographically appear one after the other. The discovery of the digital world and the history of its research. What a Digimon? Digital monsters? Monsters evolution? Baby, child, adult, perfect, and ultimate forms? There are 3 basic attributes of Digimon classifications. The explanation of the hololized Digimon is followed by a presentation showing images of the Digimon. That's the object I saw in the lobby. A 3-colored laser beam is emitted from the object, repeatedly illuminating Eli, who stands in the center of the Dome Theater, in total awe of what he's seeing. The 3 attributes that form the basis of a Digimon taxonomy, virus, data, and vaccine, are the motifs for the 3 types of Digimon. Rusenji explains. Digimon are the fruit of conduct. contact with the digital world, a world on the network that has helped prop up humanity. Digimon have revolutionized human society. The use and application of Digimon as AI tools has led to remarkable discoveries in areas such as software development, cryptographic, security, and AI drug discovery. However, it is still a secret of mankind. Most of the world's people still not even know that the digital world exists. Suddenly the image disrupts, the dome theater vibrates, and even if they did, they wouldn't understand it anyway. The tone of the dialogue changes. It sounds like it has been preceded by a machine. There is good and bad. Digimon can be misused as tools of cyber terrorism. These misuses are so-called Digimon crimes. The scene of the video suddenly jumped to the real world. We find ourselves in the passenger cabin of an airliner. The wings can be seen outside the window. The plane is flying above the clouds at night. The roar of its jet engines is audible. One of the passengers is filming the cabin with his smartphone. Sleeping on the other side of the plane, covered with a blanket, is the photographer's wife, lover, or daughter. This could probably be Boo, I guess. A realistic wind noises deafens Eli. The world is flooded with noise and then silence. Without warning, vision goes black. The angle of the image is disrupted. An alert. The oxygen match comes down in cabin, screams confusion. Eli averts his eyes. He can't watch anymore, but there's also nothing he can do. The airliner suddenly drops its nose and crashes headlong out of the cloud at an altitude of more than 30,000 feet. Oh my. Oh, okay, so we can actually see what he's looking at. And there's the Digimon. Betamon. Tomori Senji has always been a world leader in the discovery of digital world and research into digital monsters. He is the reason why AE Digital Lab is located next to the university. I know of no other case where a single researcher has made such a significant contribution to the university's reputation and the company's business performance. The remarkable development of the university AE was all made possible by Professor Senji. Wonderful. Senji faced beams of admiration as he inspected the gadget that Eli had delivered to him, a digital dock. DTL Senji's office. It's a private room with part of the wall made of glass. It looks like a university laboratory, with shelves crammed full of equipment, material, and cardboard boxes. When Senji connects his Digimon dock to the lab equipment, the Digimon that Eli captured is hololized. A frog-like creature with a tail. It is indeed a Modaki Bedtime as requested. Hi, Helen. How are you? Look at these gentle, beautiful curves. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Senji traced the outline of Modaki Bedtime's image with his finger. Among the data found in the unknown digital world, this digital monster or Digimon, an AI program, is sold at a high price on the green market due to its convenience, scalability, and rarity. Oh, nice guys, I'm doing well. Right now we are reading Digimon Seekers. Seems like an interesting read so far. Although my only complaint is probably the sentence structures in the piedrammers I'm seeing. And then we also don't really know that much about the character either. Other than that, he's a hacker. It took 3 Tranimon to capture that one. Eli makes his appeal as he set his bags down on his work desk. They're not in D4, so he had his personal belongings returned to him. Wow, sounds tough. Bedtime have a habit of throwing their dermal fins when they're in trouble. When it comes to Modaki Bedtime, a shockwave is emitted from the dorsal fin. Eli's Tyrannomon number 3, which was used for capture, was killed by its blade fin technique. Oh, that explains a lot. Yes, but Professor, I'm not sure how, but this Modaki Bedtime is different from others. What do you mean? Misachi looks miffed. Eli, you don't know? You really don't know the difference between Bedtime and a Modoki Bedtime? Eli is unhappy to have disappointed his client. Well, is it the color that's different? Yes, the color of Modaki Bedtime isn't nearly as vivid. You really do know the difference. I'll add a bit of bonus to your reward this time. Yes, thank you for that. It looks like my guess was correct. Now, you can have a beef bowl with pickles and a raw egg for dinner. The client seems very satisfied. The sentry begins to transfer the Modaki Bedtime data to the lab equipment. Eli, I wanted to ask, how was what you experienced earlier? Earlier, you mean the video in D4? It was really great. That was a promotional video. We used to have a plan to expand into the entertainment sector. It was to be called Digimon Land. Nice. The idea was to sell Digimon as characters to the general public who don't know anything about the digital world. I especially liked that Digimon are AI creatures, fantasy, fiction. If I were a kid, I'd be hooked. Eli lets his imagination get the best of him. Digimon are alive. Okay, so from my understanding, they tapped into the digital world. They had like a visual of the digital world, and they're actually capturing Digimon, thinking they're AIs and not actually living creatures. It's like one of those typical trope stories, but like, I don't know. When Sanji speaks, Digimon are alive. It'd be a lot of fun if Digimon were really alive. There are still enthusiasts who keep Digimon like digital pets, and there are collectors like you. For a codecracker like me, Digimon are a useful AI tool. For Eli, Digimon are an important tool for his work. Eli is currently using Tranimon. They are a relatively commonly captured Digimon in the digital world, and a lot of them are traded on Grim. When and where can you do it? This digital land you speak of, it's forever been shelved. Senji let out a sigh of disappointment. Oh dear. It's hard to make it real. That's why the digital world remains a secret of mankind. Senji's words reminded Eli of the images of the plane crash he had just been shown. There are people who use Digimon for crimes. There are codecrackers who are not good at what they do. Codecrackers are generally in the gray zone, but even among them, there are those who are black and white. And then, there are gray that are almost white and gray that are almost black. There are those who are nice to talk to, and there are those who are really bad, criminals, and even those who are enemies of all mankind. So this I cannot read, so we copy this. I don't know if it's just this, but just to be sure. Okay, so it says here. Anyway. Recently, network failures, information theft due to unauthorized access, and cyber terrorism has occurred frequently here and there. In fact, Digimon as an AI tool is evolved in many ways. Just like in that video, there are incidents where the Digimon used by terrorists actually crashed an airplane. You didn't see it, but I actually put it through Google Translator in a different window. But yeah, that's what it says. That, of course, has not been made public. Digimon and Digiworld were unknown to the general public. The leader of the world and international organizations have been covering up the existence of the Digimon and the digital world. In any case, it would be too much of a scandal if a character from a theme park was used as a tool for criminals to commit cyber terrorism. Publicizing the digital world and Digimon means publicizing Digimon crimes to the world. What do you think will happen if we do? Panic. Exactly. The media's, whose job is to stir up anxiety about Digimon being invaders from another world, will start to make a fuss. It would be easy and short-sighted to assume that the digital world and the Digimon are evil. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the usual stuff like that, yeah. Understandable, though. Why they wouldn't want to bring this light to the public. The majority of humans beings still don't know about the digital world, and even if they do, they don't understand it. With Senji being the genius that he is, says sometimes that's difficult for Eli to understand. That there is another world beyond the network that is different from the real world. The Digimon are actually alive, and even if they do, they don't understand it. Professor Senji, the first thing that he did was to ask himself, is there a real world where the Digimon are alive? Digimon are alive. Cracker Fang, LG, don't you want to know? The real world and the digital world, the truth of the two worlds. Don't you want to see the other side of the world? Well, of course I would. Eli is immediately excited. I mean, I know nothing about it. For me, the digital world is all the information on the black and white screen of that digital dot. But Professor, the world you're seeing must be different from the one I've seen, right? Yes, it must be like the one I saw in the video. Sea of networks, the real world, the digital world. A glimpse of the world beyond the noise. Do you know why the image I showed you in D4 is top secret? Do you know why it's kept secret from the public? It's because, Eli says, the images are real. Because it's not a fictional promotional video, but an actual video of the digital world. Yes, that view is an imaginary image of the true digital world generated by the AI based on observed data. And Digimon really do live in the digital world. So the real extraterrestrials are on the digital network, not in outer space. Usanji looks into Eli's eyes. What he's saying is not a metaphor or a unique way of looking at things. Digimon are alive. Digimon are alive. Eli looks at the hololized Modokum by Bedtime, and it's alive. If that's the case, then Trinamon, which he has been using as an AI tool, are also alive? And all the other Digimon. To see firsthand with our own eyes the state of the digital world and the state of the Digimon. To see the digital world directly with the 5 human senses, not with virtual monitors and observational data. To break the yoke between the real world and the digital world. As it actually is. That's exactly why I, Tomomori Rasenji, decided to devote my life to researching. Everything I do is and has been done for the sake of D4. The data transfer of Modokima is finally complete. Rasenji removes Eli's Digimon dock from the device, picks it up with his fingers and looks at it. Ah, thanks. Wow, seriously? Okay. Eli inks his hand. It's missing an eye. Snap. Usanji tosses the Digimon dock aside. Thank you for the hydrate, Rose. Wow. Eli leaps towards the Digimon dock and intercepts it before it hits the trash. What are you doing? He was all overcome with energy that his face planted straight into the trash can. Eli's dock was his own creation made of used parts. Even though it was mostly junk, it still cost him a lot of money. There was an error in the memory. Seriously? Usanji is a Digimon collector, and being a Digimon collector, he is very careful about the conditions of his data. I'm more careful about the conditions of my data than anyone else, especially when it comes to my work. The data of the Modaki Betama was almost destroyed. Even still, you don't just throw it away. You know, Professor, the financial situation of freelance bookcrackers is different from that of large corporations. You can't pay for everything yourself. You can't get receipts, and you can't use all the high-spec equipment you see here as much as you want. Hello? Eli is puzzled. Usanji is speaking a particular way. He is, after all, a genius scientist of the highest caliber in Japan. He can be forgiving for coming across as at least a bit eccentric. Sorry about that. Oh, but it's just about perfect. Let me see your arm, huh? He doesn't know what could possibly be perfect, but he does as he's told. Usanji attaches something to Eli's left wrist. Eli takes a deep breath. When was the last time he felt like this? When you were a kid and your parents bought you a new game console. When did you get your first smartphone? No, many times more than that. Do you have a feeling that the world was red just by wearing this? Let me give this to you. It was a watch-shaped gadget made by Appen Electronic, the latest Digimon dock in a smartwatch type. Eli felt like jumping and doing 3.5 turns. Originally, AE products were easy to convert into Digimon docks, and were highly evaluated among crackers. Moreover, this is a genuine product. It's a trade secret because it's related to Digimon. A Digimon linker. And then here you can see the Digimon linker, which is also related to their linker bands that they've been promoting, or the Digimon Con and stuff. This is the prototype of a product I've been working on. This is a prototype of a product I've been working on. Professor Visenji, not that I don't already know this, but you're amazing. On Eli's arm, the wristwatch type Digimon dot begins to set itself up automatically. It's also the technical director of the Digimon Dock Division. I'm also the technical director of the Digimon Dock Division. It has a biometric vital sensor, so it can only be used by you, person to whom it's registered. Oh, so it's only for me? It's a medical device class sensor. It records pulse, blood pressure, respiration, body temperature, and so on. It comes with a 24-hour medical support system. Viva our life support. So I'm going to be healthy? Eli responds enthusiastically. It also supports the haloization function. Originally, the Digimon haloization was only allowed at DDL and a few other facilities, but this is a special exception. Anyway, it's special. But this is a prototype. Is it really okay? There must be some kind of catch. You have nothing to worry about. This is simply a gift from me to you. Oh, wow. But here's the thing. Yep, I knew there was a catch. I know you better than you may think. That being said, Eli had no intention of parting with his smartphone type Digimon dock. He wants it. The Digimon linker is without a doubt digitally enhanced version of Eli's own dock. I want to see what Cracker Fan could do with it. When I ask him to do his next job, I'll do it. That was fast. That's good. I like that about you. The Senju takes Eli's arm and presses a switch on the side of the Digimon linker. The screen glows faintly. A mysterious flame seems to flicker from the clock screen. Logamon, Rookie, Dark Beast, Virus type. A tiny color screen showed a Digimon he had never seen before. Eli's eyes twinkled. A dog? After receiving a new request from Professor Visenji, Eli goes through the gate alone and returns to reception hall on the first floor. The yoke between the real world and the digital world. I wonder if someone overheard him. In the center of the hall, the three-way object is being hololized. Oh, good evening. Hatsuki speaks to him first at the receptionist's desk. Do I return my pass here? Please put it here. Thank you very much. Eli returns the pass, but soon notices the device on his arm. All this? Professor Visenji gave it to me. Do you know of it? It's a Digimon doll. He shows off his new smartwatch-type gadget to Hatsune. Hatsune scurries around and then whispers back. It's confidential, isn't it? The newest model? Maybe it was her position as a receptionist, or maybe not, but she seems to be a very well-informed person. It's just a test run of a prototype. Wow, that Professor Visenji would immediately ask you to do a test for him? It is impressive. He must really trust you. Rather than flattering it, Visenji seems to be genuinely surprised. I wonder, you really think so? Absolutely. Professor Visenji looks so... Hatsune hushes her voice. He's got a certain awkwardness about him. He is peculiar, isn't he? Hatsune's attitude is completely different from the first time you saw her. But that's not a bad thing. I'll see you later. Sure, Nakasami. You can call me Eli. Likewise. You can call me Hatsune or whatever you want. So, this is your admission record. I noticed that the occupation section is still blank. If you don't mind me asking, what should I put there? Hatsune is fidgety, as anticipating something. My occupation? Eli thinks a little. I'm a freelancer. I have no set occupation. Basically, I have no established job. I'm Eli Nagasumi, a code cracker. Huh? Hatsume's reaction was the most subtle of the day. Okay, and last thing of that part 3? Okay, so now we're officially, we learned I guess he's officially calling himself a code cracker to the public now. And he is being recruited by this professor with the new Digimon link. So now we are being introduced to the new Digimon that they've been promoting on all the trailers and stuff. So I wonder if he's still gonna be using his Tyrannomon though, that was on his old device. Okay, so yeah, Wolf of the Ninth Avenue is still the title. There are two major ways to obtain Digimon in the digital world. One is to capture Digimon by making full use of tools. The other is to collect Digimon eggs, known as a Digitama. They are a very bit different from the eggs of birds or fish. First of all, it's currently accepted that Digimon do not have a gender. They are neither male or female. So how are Digimon born then? When a Digimon dies, it leaves behind data that can be called its soul. Then, somehow, in the digital world, they are reborn as a new Digimon. This sounds like reincarnation, but there is much we still don't know about the ecology of Digimon. Humanity still knows very little about the digital world. Okay, so these look like, I want to say it looks like Toy Agumon, but with police officer. And then this is a Digimon I have never seen before. So I can't tell if they're taking the egg or something like that. The night is not yet over. Dusk and twilight are forever and ever. No, what looks like the sky is a sea of networks. What looks like clouds are the waves of the web. And shooting stars are streams of information. It's like the bottom of air. The shimmering pale light comes from the real world, far above the surface of the sea. That networked world is brilliant and beautiful, but the world in which many are living is, without exception, somehow broken and stagnant. Rusty iron rains down. The wind smells of blood. The sewage, with its pungent smell of chemicals, bubbles up before being swept away. A ditch. It is not. It's more like a blockade city where mineral poisons flow. A trail of strange, blessed colors glowing in places. A trail of undefinable garbage data chipping away at the seawall, spalling out of the fence and its estuary. Why is there a flow in the digital world? A flow of time. Why are there natural phenomena, such as the flow of matter and weather? Why is there such a mountain of garbage, obviously brought about by life and society? According to one theory, network contact with the real world, including human society, has brought about such diversity in circulations of data in the digital world. If this is true, Europeans once discovered a new continent, bringing with them pathogens that would destroy the local empires. It's like the plot of suspense movie in a science fiction world where interstellar travels has become possible, and an unknown bacterium attached to a spacecraft caused a terrifying crisis. The contact between mankind and the digital world has changed this other world and creatures living in it. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Nobody knows. It is not the job of the police to determine right from wrong. In the area, there were many hidden agendas. A wireframe systematic appears on the heads-up virtual monitor. The last coast. Whoever named it aside, it's a beach of red iron sand. Digitama collected and the trash data streamed off and washed ashore here. Some poachers even take advantage of that. Deputy Squad Leader, we have a suspicious Digimon in sight. A police radio voice chat came in. A red dot of light flashed across the map as a estuary area of the virtual monitor. It's an unidentified Digimon. This is Tamomihim. Continue the search. She borrows the eye of her Digimon, which sticks out from the river surface. like a periscope. Detailed search is underway. SBMon, Rookie, Cyborg, Virus Type. Got it, so it's like a tin toy. It's a Digimon with an appearance that is hard to describe and difficult to report. As a quick glance, it looks like a retro comedy robot show toy from the Showa era. The body is a big-headed, like a upturned showman, with multiplier arms and only a rocket-propellered nozzle on its legs. 4 bodies in total. You got a code cracker on you. All 4 of these bots are toast. A click of the tongue. A bot is a police slang for a Digimon that is automatically controlled by a tool. Digimon are all the rage among code crackers these days. Cyber Tag Digimon are good with toys. Good with tools, my bad. It's a good choice for beginners. The Digimon are left in the digital world and left to the AI tools that will help them search a certain area and capture and collect data they are looking for. It's a common code cracker technique. If this were a real server, the target would be traded secrets and personal information. But in this remote part of the digital world, what can code crackers possibly make money from? How many Digitamas did you get? Only 1 so far. Eavesdropping. Pick up a voice chat conversation by Grim of the Crackers. You have a young voice, no evidence of voice changer use. Voice sauce, although all through the tube. Is it white? Digimon are bots, but the crackers they control are also online. In short, it feels like an online game. What are you going to do, Deputy Leader? Like Cracker, his subordinates operate Digimon with the dock and tools. The scenery of the Iron Rust Coast and the digital road is also observed as a systematic diagram and a numeral value on the vertical monitor. But it cannot be directly seen or smelled. I know it, but I don't understand it. Was that the word of some famous scholar? The only one who knows, and she is the only one here, is the deputy squad leader, Satsuki Tamahami. The tool blocks more than 99% of the sense of smell. Satsuki's Digimon actually love poor environments like this rusty iron beach. Police can't just pick and choose when it comes to criminals. Arrest them all. More than 10 gray dots suddenly appeared on the virtual monitor systematic. The code crackers, especially Mon, have long been surrounded by Satsuki and the police. Forcibly jam the voice chat. Then the Commandramon squad will take control of the target from 2 directions. Understood. The Espamimons are not aware of what's going on. Code crackers cannot see them in the first place, and they possibly don't even know where their Digimon are. The only thing they can see is the crude LSD screen of the Digimon dots in their hands. But they are not alerted to what's going on. But Satsuki, she can see them, as they actually are, with all of her senses. She is the one who transcended the yoke. How dare you? How dare you, code crackers, come here? A voice chat jammed, followed by a warning. The Espamimons finally noticed their presence, as they heard a beautiful voice echoing in the background. At that moment, the Digimon under Satsuki, who had been creeping along secretly, stand up and surround the poachers. Commandramon, Rookie, Cyborg, Virus Type. It's a Digimon equipped with police regulations. In appearance, they look like dragon men or lizard men, They are equipped with helmets and body armor with police written on them, and wield assault rifles. Commandamon have a special textural surface that allows them to apply electric war or camouflage based on their surroundings. This allows them to approach the enemy undetected. Digitama detected. The Commandamon secure the poached Digitama. Their tools and everything else are also secured. All that remains is to arrest the actual code cracker themselves to finish the job. Nothing more to say after that. Who's that? The Digipolice, come on! The code crackers finally grasped what's going on, but could do nothing more than grumble in the voice chat. Tatsuki gives the current time of their arrest and charges. You've been caught red-handed. Go quietly or else. There's no escape. You've already been cracked. The police means business. We already have your names in schools. The problem is that these co-characters seem to be high school students. They might only be taken into custody, not officially arrested. Some bad influences probably urge them to be co-crackers for profit. This kind of thing happens all the time. Arrested? On what charge? We've done nothing wrong. Violation of the Unauthorized Computer Access Prevention Act, the Basic Network Act, and the Digital Vandalism Prevention Act. In other words, you're guilty of poaching a Digitama. Tatsuki speaks plainly. This is the digital world? Not a nation. Why are the Japanese policing getting involved? The co-cracker kids may think they're wiser than the rest of us, but they're not going to get away with this. Well, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. And for the head pat. Tatsuki breathes in and out, her voice thick with a hint of dread. Freedom of the network. Freedom of the digital world. By that you mean. That's the crack team's philosophy, is it not? It's a big topic, but you can talk all you want in your sleep on your social networking site. I'll knock your teeth out, you code crackers. A boom, boom, boom. Tasaki's Digimon, which had been hiding underwater with only its eyeballs protruding from the surface, appears like a submarine. The red lights of the patrol light rotate. The sight of the Digimon, their horrible moaning, and their slimy power makes the co-crackers Usanekomemory tremble. Tatsuki's Digimon, listen to me with your ears plugged. In reality, you're all Digimon citizens. For as long as you're involved in illegal activities, you're going to be in trouble with the Digimon, with the Japanese police. And you're going to have your guardians called. Vanish? The Espimon suddenly disappear, and after another, the Commandamon lose sight of the targets at the end of their muzzles. It's vanishing magic. As soon as the Espimon press the buttons on their belly buttons, they disappear, melting into the rusty seaside background. Optimal camouflage? You're nuts. An invisible cloak, simultaneous fire. The Commandamon all fire at the same time. The firepower of the entire squad. The Espimon, clad in camouflage and outmatched by Commandamon, however, managed to slip past the police encirclement. This has nothing to do with the Codecracker's operation, but with the Digimon's AI self-defense function. Mechanorimon. As soon as Satsuki gives the order, 2 more Digimon appear behind her, camouflaged. Mechanorimon, champion, machine, virus species. This Digimon is larger than the Espimon and the Commandamon in terms of scale. It's about 3 or 4 meters tall. Its body color in white, its appearance is that of the robot, a humanoid power suit with long arms. Although Digimon are officially classified as police equipment, Mechanorimon are classified as special purpose vehicles. Inside is a dedicated Commandamon who is charged of piloting the vehicle. Vinwin. The molecular medical probe the area with a glare. By equipping it with powerful detectors, sensors, and other electronic warfare equipment, the Mechanorimon can serve as a field command vehicle. An optical weapon is emitted from the linear lens. I was wondering you could bring that one in. Yes, we must bring in Ghosty. An optical weapon is emitted from the linear lens embedded in the body of the Mechanorimon. Twinkle beams. A laser beam grazes one of the invisible Eptimon. With a flurry of spark, the optical camouflage dissolves and Eptimon falls onto the beach among the dance and scattering iron sand. The 3 red dots on the vertical monitor are fading, flashing, and falling apart. They won't get away. Fire! The next round is charging. They can't all be caught. Satsuki and his subordinates aboard the Mechanorimon communicate. Petite impulse. The bolt of lightning pierces the the coast, along with a thunderclap. Suki's reaction is delayed by this unexpected event. Huh? The Eptimon. The police radio blares. One after another, the blackened Espimons crash and become wreckage. A lightning bolt strikes the 3 remaining Espimons simultaneously and with great precision. Who is it? Blackman looks at the new marker that has appeared on the heads-up vertical monitor. It's just standing there, seemingly perturbed. On top of the activated Eptimon, it looks like the legendary Beast Spirit of Thunder. Is that Pulsemon? Pulsemon Rookie Beast. vaccine type. And there we have an image of Pulsemon. It is difficult even to catch the sight of a Digimon that moves at high speed in a zigzag pattern, as it is known as the electric lightning. Is this a new code cracker? The Commander Mon squad points his gun at it. I am the one who uses Pulsemon. Satsuki knows the name all too well. There is only one person that the police know of. It's a hacker. Deputy Squad Leader, your orders. The hacker judge, Zap. Pulsemon glances at Satsuki's Digimon. You've got a soft spot for Digimon, Deputy Squad Leader of the Digipolice. Pulsemon gives her a smile and a kiss, and then immediately flies away like a bolt of lightning into the sea of networks. I'm pissed off. Deputy Squad Leader, the Commander Squad asks for instructions. Satsuki is shaking inside with anger at being ridiculed, but she manages to retain her composure as the field commander. We've got the Espinima under control, and the poached Digi-Egg are secured. I'll leave the rest in the real world to the authorities. That Pulsemon is... Leave the hacker jerk alone. He's not going to catch up with us anyway. And besides, he's also... Satsuki is clearly flustered. The hacker linked to Pulsemon is the same kind of cracker as Satsuki. One who has broken the yoke. Copy that, Deputy Squad Leader. Sorry we're going over the K-line. If you exceed the time limit, you'll be in trouble with the Squad Leader, and you'll be penalized with a pay cut. Yes, after you. And the Digimon? The subordinate report quickly, huh? Satsuki is now in an uncontrollable mood. The Digitama that had been lying on the beach earlier are now gone, and of course, they were stolen. Like a bolt of lightning. Pulsemon, Hacker Jungle, give us back our evidence! Hello, Invictus Skull. Hello, how are you? And that was the end of that chapter. Part of the chapter. So in this chapter, we do get introduced to the Digimon police. With the commander also being, it looks like a hacker as well, who actually broke in, I want to say what they call as the yoke between the real world and the digital world. And then of course we are introduced to Pulsemon, who is partnered with, I guess, one of these legendary hackers. So yeah. So Pulsemon is one of the new Digimon they had announced along with Lagramon, I believe, during DigimonCon. So I am going to take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back.
keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Could a radiant light apprehend the night? I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Can a radiant light apprehend the night? I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations, no need to make comments, no losing our consciousness, haunting anxieties, lackluster memories. It stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my bed is all. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my bed is all. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Could a radiant light apprehend the night? I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my bed is all. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories. It stops now. I think I found it all. Towering over my pedestal. A single smile is all it takes to stop my year. Not a moment too soon. I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes.
Oh, I forgot I have that changes. Hold on. Thank you. Let me get rid of this V2 thing I have it connected to. Okay, there we go. So, I ran out of chips. So, I have a bucket of cookies. Okay. So now we're on chapter 1, section 6. Or chapter 1-6. However you want to say it. It's still technically chapter 1. Eli Nakazumi, aka Crackerfang, visits his client Professor Raisenji of the Abadan Electronics AE, Dorbin District Digital Laboratory DDL. There he receives a Digimon along with the latest model Digimon Dock, the Digimon Linker. After getting a beef bowl with his hot egg, a takeout at a restaurant in front of the station, Eli heads home feeling good for the first time in a long time. Ding! It rings the Buddhist altar. The room is a very small one-room apartment, 3 tatami mats, with a loft, a furniture-style Buddhist altar, and LED lights. He doesn't usually offer incense, because it would cause a fire. Hello, I'm home. Hello, Dad. Mom, Grandpa, and Grandma. And then there's the dog, too. Family cards are placed on the tablets of his family members. There, even one for a dog he used to have for some reason. After putting hands together, Eli sits down to dinner alone at the table. He looks at the Digimon linker on his arm. I've never seen a Digimon like this one before. Logamon. The color screen shows a dog-like Digimon. Okay, then you can see a picture of his room. I want you to train the Digimon. The request from Usanekomemory was quite simple. If you look at Grimm, Digimon training jobs are easy to find. In pet terms, it's like being a breeder. The growth of a Digimon, which are kind of a learning AI program, is largely related to their behavior patterns from birth. And if this is the case, then crackers who are experts in dealing with Digimon can also serve as breeders. If you are interested in my research, your encounter with Lugamon should be very interesting. If Professor Usanekomemory expects that much from me, I have no choice but to give it my all. He never's been so excited in his life. But anyway, as long as he follows the professor's lead, there should be no issue. Eli has a little experience in training Digimon, however. I have 3 Tyrannomon, but all I'm doing is fine-tuning them with tools. There is only one part of the training process. He sets up his Digimon dock on the table. On the monochrome LCD screen, a dotted Tyrannomon display is displayed. The dock then stores the Tyrannomon is small enough to fit in the palm of one's hand. This type is outdated in terms of specs, but blueprints are available and parts are relatively easy to obtain and easy to make yourself. The Grimm Crackers store sells special enclosures and complete units. Eli also owns a few of them. I remember the professor saying something about the memory area being corrupted in the delivery dock, so a part exchange is in order. Well, I have a Digimon linker, so there's no need to rush. Looking at the new Digimon linker wrapped around his arm, Eli smiles as if I just remembered it. This Lugamon is like a good luck charm for Eli. He can't help but think that he needs to take good care of it. But does that mean I have to leave my Digimon linker on 24 hours a day? Even when I'm in the shower? It's completely waterproof and antibacterial, so that shouldn't be a problem, but still. During the 2 or 3 days it takes Eli to learn how to operate the new gadget, the Lugamon grows up. The Digimon grows up fast, feeling Eli's heartbeat from Digimon linker. It's like a child that I carry in my heart. Eli looks fondly at the Digimon in his wristwatch. Digimon growth and evolution are systematic. When a Digimon hatches from a Digitama, it first goes through the baby stage. This is a Digimon baby. It has yet learned anything, and is not immediately useful as a tool. Normally the development of a Digimon begins at this stage of childhood, but this Lugamon is already in the next stage, the child stage. Eli asks questions to breeders in Grimm. Of course, he doesn't mention his work from Itsuji or the Logamon, but does ask about how to raise dog-like Digimon in general. He searches Grimm for information on Lugamon, but gets no hits. I have no idea if there are any AI learning programs or training programs for it. This might actually be kind of tough. Eli almost regrets taking the job. I can't remember the last time I had a pet. Not since my dog died when I was a kid. To see firsthand with our own eyes the state of the digital world and the state of the Digimon. To see the digital world directly with the 5 human senses, not with the virtual monitors and observational tools. That's the impressive research Usanekomemory is conducting. If that sort of thing is possible, I want to see it. I want to see the world that Professor Usanekomemory sees. A world in which Digimon are alive. If I raise you, Lugamon, will something change if you evolve to your perfect ultimate form? Crossing the yoke between the real world and the digital world. If only he could become such a top-notch cracker. A notification comes in. He picks up his phone and it appears that he received a reply to his question on Grimm. Bang! Congrats on becoming a Digimon breeder. If you want to raise a Digimon from its child stage, I recommend keeping it with a number of other Digimon. If you have more than one Digimon, they will play with each other and learn as they do. I see. So you should keep a number of them together? Strength in numbers? I see. So you should keep a number of them together. Strength in numbers. Eli quickly connects Tyrannomon's dock to the Digimon Linker. The latest model Digimon Linker has more than enough capacity and processing power. It could keep Welcomon with the Tyrannomon, but Eli, in his excitement, didn't read the rest of the answer. Some Digimon are like dogs, in that they are obsessed with the ranking of their pack. It's important that you discipline them first. Uh-oh. And then trouble came about several days later. Well, this is not good. I don't know if something would be wrong with the Lugomon or the Tyrannomon. I'm a little worried for the Tyrannomon, to be honest. Abbott Electronic and Durin District Digital Lab. After receiving an urgent call, Eli immediately goes to DDL and cries in his office. Professor Rensenji. Good morning, Eli. It was already afternoon, but Rensenji seems to be the type to always say good morning. What's with this Digimon? Lagomon is napping on the Digimon Linker's screen. He's probably full of food and dreaming a good dream. It looks like you're doing a great job with your training. He's looking forward to seeing it evolve. And Senji smiles. Digimon change their forms as they grow. Digimon evolution in training, rookie, champion, ultimate, and mega forms. Insects, for example, grow from egg to larva, pupa, and adult. What is the difference is that the same individual transforms into completely different Digimon. This is why the academic term evolution is used to describe the growth of a Digimon. If you evolve it to maturity, we will pay you incentive. An additional reward? The more perfect, the more ultimate, the better. I wonder what kind of Digimon Lugomon will evolve into. I like to see Eli and Lugomon looking cool together. Sanji cheered Eli on in an easy-to-understand way. I'll say that. Don't be a bad adult that looks forward to chaos. You saw it, right? Yesterday's training report? Eli protests. I get hundreds of emails every day. I hardly open any of them. Sanji speaks bluntly. You lose days of work if you check them all. That's right, I'm a researcher and I don't have time for anything but research. But do I check my notifications for communications from you, for example? That kind of makes my heart hurt a bit. Eli hugs himself. You're a very important business partner of mine, Eli. This part of the professor isn't unpleasant in the least, and it makes me like him more. Hunter does ASMR. Thanks so much for follow. Welcome to the kingdom. Today we're reading through Digimon Seekers. It's an interesting read so far. Although I do have my issues like with the whole the translation isn't the best, but it's okay. I was like, we're doing the best we can. The world's leading authority on the digital world says that Eli, who is nothing more than a cookie-cracker brat, is his business partner. Opening Eli's report on the monitor, And essentially plays the attached video file. Oh, and there we have Ugamon. We're reading Digimon Seekers. The novel that they published on the website. There isn't that many. I think they only have like chapter 1 to -1 to -16. So we're just reading it through right now and giving our impressions on it. So as I said, this is originally written in Japanese. So they do have an automatic English translation version. But as I said, the English translation isn't the best. Yeah. So, like, the sentences could be a little better, the structure could be a little better, but it could be because it's being directly translated from Japanese to English. So, yeah. It's an interesting read so far, though I did wish they gave us a little more information on the character, other than telling us his name and stuff. Hopefully that helps. Let me scroll back to where I was at. Oh, I think I scrolled too far. There we go.
New followers join the kingdom.
Yeah, thank you for the hydration. Okay, thank you. And come on, Wolfie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kingdom. How are you today? Today we're doing a first read-through of Digimon Seekers. What's available anyway to read. I am doing well. So, like I said, we are going through a first read of Digimon Seekers. It's an interesting read so far. There are some sentence grammar issues, whatever you want to call it, because it's a direct translation from Japanese to English. So the writing itself does feel a little wonky at times. but I'm enjoying the reading so far. As I said, my main issue is that it's describing the scene a little too much. We're only getting little bits and pieces of the actual character. I would like to know a little more about him, given that we're already like 7 or 6 parts in already. And we really don't know that much about the character other than the fact that he's a hacker. He apparently is alone, and he's interested in breaking what they call breaking the yoke between the digital world and the real world, with the professor that who's his client. So other than that, we really don't know his backstory all that much, which is usually very essential when you do like stories like this, especially if you're gonna be posting section by section of a chapter. Yeah, so this Eli guy is the main character. Yeah, so he is the main character. All we really know have been so far, despite being... What is this, part 6 already? Part 7. Despite already being part 7 of chapter 1 already, we don't really know that much about him. See, but like, the problem with being, like, in order to be character be really relatable, you want to give out, especially if you're this far into the story already, you really want to bring out, like, his personality out. He just feels, a little bland to me. If that's the right way to call it. It's like, we know he's a hacker. We know he's capturing Digimon, quote unquote, for a client of his. He doesn't have that much money, obviously, so he doesn't really have a really good paying good job. So he pretty much freelances. But other than that, he doesn't feel like a really that well-rounded character to me. He just feels a little bland, a little bit. But they're probably going to be expanding in future chapters, but like, if you're this far in the story, you want to add like a little bit of character development. Like, I want to at least know, like, what's a little bit of his backstory, what is he like, not giving me like, a little bit here and there. If you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. Yes, exactly. As far as I'm aware, we really don't know what's his motivations. He's just, like, they just want to tell you that he's a hacker. I don't see any motivations, like, he's getting excited about, you know, with now the prospect that the Digimon are alive, and then he has this new gadget now with Logomon, but what are his motivations? Why is he doing this? Why? They're not giving us that information, at least not now anyway. Other than that, it seems exciting to him. But that's only because the professor gives him this watch with a new Digimon. That's pretty much it, though. I might have to look up this song because it doesn't sound familiar. Okay, that's why. This song is from Dr. Seuss and the Lords. I have never seen the movie. It honestly did not look that interesting to me, so I could have bypassed it. But yeah, this is pretty much my opinions on the story so far. I kind of want a little more character development. He feels a little too bland. It's still early in the story, so they might be planning on adding more stuff later on. But like this far in the story, I want to know like at least a little bit about him, like who he is as a person. Like, how are you gonna make him relatable to the character? He doesn't feel that relatable, at least to me anyway. Pretty much they're just saying, this is who he is. He's a hacker. He has Digimon that he uses. He's super excited about this Logomon Digimon now that the professor gave him. He's a client. But that's about it. And then they just briefly told us that Yes, exactly, yeah. We'll see. Like I said, it's still kind of early in the story, so... But we'll see. We'll see how they try to give him some form of character development. Okay, so here we have Logomon. Isn't he a cutie? He's very cute. I will say that. He's a very cutie. So Logomon is a rookie. He's a dark beast, and he's also a virus type. So pretty much every Digimon they listed so far are virus types. It's in a virtual training cage. The data of the video is yesterday. Logomon is eating food. The Digimon will stop growing if they do not eat, so when they get hungry, they instinctively continue to eat. It may seem strange for AI to eat, but food is an essential data information. Even human beings will not grow in any way if they do not read books, watch videos, and study to obtain information. In front of Logomon, there are 4 plates of food for some reason. In the corner of the cage, 3 Tyrannomon, which are kept in a multiple-headed house, are wobbling. With Tyrannomon, even if there are 3 of them, it won't be enough. Usanekomemory checked it with great interest. Even though Tyrannomon is in champion, to be treated like this by Logomon, who is a rookie younger than me. Logomon is strongly influenced by the data of Dark Beast, especially the wolf. Usanekomemory explained, wolves? That wasn't a dog. Eli scratched his head. When you think of dogs, you think of dogs, but they are more primitive descendants of those who domesticated wolves. Then, because you kept them in the same cage, did you make... I think they mean Logomon. Logomon's fellow Tyrannomon a follower? It seems so. Bait, of course. Boss, primarily. For some reason, Masuji was smiling. That's why, even if it eats other people's food, this Kushishinbyo, after all, he was trying to eat the first Tyrannomon, this guy. Oh, that's interesting. Just like the mythical demon wolf that even eats giant gods. As expected, it's too scary to make a video. Wait, this guy eats too much. The cost is too heavy. He poops too much. And? Yes. Is there something wrong? I was asked a question by Rensenji. I see. This is simply interesting to a genius researcher. Let me scroll up. Hold on. Eli takes a deep breath. The following data is the researcher benchmarking the Logomon. It's definitely not your average growth score. By the way, Professor, what is that thing on the Logomon's forehead? This? Eli paused the video and zoomed in. The Logomon's forehead and nose are covered with a mask and a protector. The faceplate is covered with a shiny jewel-like object. I find it really interesting. some tight, and even gloves. I'm not sure what to say, but good on you for noticing it, Eli. Thanks. So, how do you feel about it? You've tried using it, haven't you? It's too perky to elevate its performance as an AI tool, Eli pauses. What do you mean? It's not that the tool's commands don't work. It's that it won't do what you tell it to do. Not only won't he work, he won't walk either. I remember a dog I used to have that would go for a stroll on its own. So you don't think you can raise it? I didn't say that. Raising it is my job, and I'm interested in it. I'll definitely get to evolve. Try to hellize it. Rensenji speaks. Eli chooses the command on the Digimon linker. The Lugomon which has been sleeping is hololized. It's big and blocky. Digimon in their child stage are usually more than 1 meter in length, depending on the type, of course. The Lugomon is about the size of a husky dog, or a small wolf. Digimon themselves have a chunky form so that they have a strong presence than they are indoors. The fur is a dark gray. Its eyes are red. Eli would like to fluff it up if he could. The Digimon linker is checking Eli's bio information 24 hours a day. I verified the data along with the Lugomon training information. Usanekomemory shouts loudly. Wow, you surprised me. This is truly remarkable. Usanekomemory looks amazed. Why all the fuss? Look at these numbers. Usanekomemory points excitedly at the screen as he displays the evolution report. DS value, I'm not sure what that means. This is new to Eli. He hasn't heard the term. Not even in Codecracker Circle. That's D4. Oh, so it's classified. It's an indicator of compatibility with the Digimon I designed. Eli, your compatibility with Lugomon is already second to none, even compared to the best Codecrackers. Seriously? Eli looks at Lugomon, who is still napping on the floor. I'm glad I was right about offering you the job. So does that mean that Lugomon can evolve right away? If it can go from adult to a perfect ultimate? I can't say for sure. Why not? The DS value is only an indicator of potential, so it might be possible then. Eli is completely taken aback. Digimon compatibility? Eli had never really thought about it. Of course, there is the question of whether or not the Digimon would be easy for him to use as a tool. I've only touched Tranamon and other Digimon that pretty much everyone else has used to a certain extent. The more prevalent Digimon are among Codecrackers, the easier it is. Thank you so much for the package. Thank you. The more prevalent Digimon are among Codecrackers, the easier it is to adjust the tools, because they can listen to each other's advice. Recently, cyborg types have been all the rage. Where have you been getting your Digimon up until now? Grim? Yeah, though it's slightly illegal in Japan. There are countries where it is legal. The network. There are no borders and no laws in the digital world. Yes, there are no borders in the digital world. Eli, do you know who you're quoting? Eli asks Rensenji asks the question. Eli doesn't know. Who? Doesn't everyone say that? It's a grim Codecracker meme at this point. Are you saying there's a source of it? Sanji shrugs his shoulders like an actor. What's your work again? Eli, I'm a Codecracker. Then you know the Codecracker cracking team, don't you? Let me just make sure it's all translated. Okay, yeah, pretty much it's all translated. I do not need a translator. Thank God. Okay. So, there's not as much character development as I like, but it was an interesting read. So now we are getting more information on Lugamon and his newest evolution. He does seem maybe a bit territorial because of dogs, you know. Dogs and wolves are very territorial. So that could be why he had to separate the two. So now it looks like we're getting into what they call the code cracking team. So we do know there are more code crackers, which should be obvious. There should be a lot of them. So we might actually be introduced to some of these teams now, probably. Okay, so chapter 1, 1-4. 1-8, sorry. The code cracking team. The code cracking team is a commonly anonymous individuals. Well, the code cracking team is a community of anonymous individuals who share the common goal of freedom of the network, freedom of the digital world. There is no membership list. It is not a club of friends. There are various groups within the code cracking team. They have different ideologies, principles, and goals. Often there are fights among them. Crack teams are at odds with the existing laws and authorities, the government. They are a group of outcasts who have been labeled an antisocial group. This is the common denominator through a process of elimination. Nevertheless, those who call themselves code crackers more or less agree with the philosophy of the code cracking team and participate in his activities in a relaxed manner. On the monitor, a short movie uploaded to the Grim Video Service is shown to promote the code cracking team. Freedom of the network, freedom of the digital world. The digital world has no borders and no laws. Therefore, no government or law can block all activities involving Digimon. Rasenji speaks. This is a common argument from the code cracker side. I don't know anything about the details. I had no connections, no education, and it was simply the most lucrative job for me at the time. He first got interested in code cracking in high school. One of his questionable seniors talked him into doing it for the money. It's a common occurrence. It was probably a good fit for him. He made more than enough money doing it on a part-time basis. But after passing on the college entrance exam, Eli started to take code cracking much more seriously. He decided he'd try to make a living at it. You can do whatever you want. It's true, I can work however I want. But to the government, code crackers are the network's worst offenders, causing nothing but trouble. But be careful of traps. Get greedy and the Digipolice will come after you. The police department that handles cyber crimes has a team that deals with Digimon crimes. The Digimon Police. It is a secret organization that has been publicized, but it is known among code crackers. Oh wait, that has not been publicized. But it is known among code crackers. Just recently, a high school student acting as a code cracker to poach Digitama was arrested by the team. They're on the code cracking team, but you're not really interested in their philosophy. Freedom for you is, I guess, a sense of fashion. Shallow of me, right? But right now, I want a job and track record. I want to wear that track record. Or your future will lead you, Eli. What is your dream? I want to win. Eli replies with sincerity. Oh wow, win what? I can't do it in real life, but on the internet, and I like to. Become so big that I can change reality. I want to earn money, evolve my Digimon, and become a top-notch code cracker. I want to reach a point where I have a team of my own. So do you have to be a code-cracker to do that? Yes, for me, the digital world is the only place where I can really change my life. He has a premonition. This job is a once-in-a-lifetime change for Eli to become a cracker of the highest caliber and change his life. I want to be on the same level as you, Professor Vicenci. If it's possible to capture the digital world directly with the 5 human senses, not through monitors or observational data. That's what I want to do, as they actually are. To be able to live in the digital world. Hearing Eli's word, Vicenci smiles. The digital world can change a person's life, like it did with me. Eli took these words as the words of a successful man who had become one of the wealthiest men in the world. But he has nothing at the moment. He has no wealth, no education, and moreover, no girlfriend. He doesn't have what it takes. He has nothing to live for but a ample to 3-mat room and an unhealthy, irregular diet. He can survive for now, but it won't be enough in the long run. Life will cost more the older he gets, and it will get more boring. I want to change my life. I want to win in the digital world. His mind is made up. He has no intention of losing out on this connection with Professor Vicenci. No matter what it takes, he will finish his training job with the Lugomon, no matter what. Sometimes you can understand the world that you should have seen and known for a long time, only by looking at it from a different angle. Vicenci murmurs. That's good. That's really good. I asked you to train Logomon, but at the same time, I was testing you, Eli. There you go again. If you were invested in the code-cracking team down to their ideology, if you were a happy-go-lucky kid drunk on freedom, I wouldn't have given you this job. SOC. The insignia, a badge with a 3-letter alphabet. The badge, which was featured in a promotional movie, should be familiar to anyone who has ever tried to peek into the internet underground. Oh, Sons of Chaos. Okay, so that's what that means. Sons of Chaos. Eli takes a deep breath. The Sons of Chaos. It appears you know of them. Of course I do. They're a incredibly famous code-cracking group. What is your audience impression of COS? Eli answers on another level. They're top-notch. He really admires them. But if you want to enjoy a carefree, easygoing life, they are the ones you should stay away from. They're extremists. A militant organization that is considered to be the right wing of the code-cracking team. They are known for their crimes using Digimon, information theft, corporate blackmail, cyber-terrorism, you name it. But their leader has so much charisma. The Cyclops incident, the legendary code cracker territories, a person who is at war with the world. Creative, hello, hello. I need to make a Twitch save book. How are you? The Cyclops incident won't be described here. It was an event that made it impossible for the leaders of the international community to ignore the existence of code-cracking teams in the digital world. The leader of the SOC, Code Cracker Territories, is yet to be identified. All that's known about him is that he's apparently Japanese. He is a dark hero. Taurus is very popular, much more popular than I am. Rasenji smiles. There are many followers of Taurus in Grimm, but there are also those who are against these extremists, saying that if they become too conspicuous, laws and regulators will be tightened. That's just it. Rasenji looks at Eli. The SOC is interfering in the digital world in a very negative way. The over-interference is creating risks to the Digimon ecosystem and ultimately to human society, and it's threatening my research as well, to the point where I'm extremely concerned about it. I see. It would be unfortunate for both humans and Digimon if the digital world and the real world become more isolated than they already are due to stricter legal regulations. Wouldn't you agree? Ah, I see. Yeah, there's that editing grind. Hmm? Okay, Rasenji takes a neutral position towards codecrackers. If he didn't, he wouldn't have hired Eli for this job. However, he is deeply concerned about violent crimes and terrorism using Digimon. This is because ultimately he loves Digimon very much. If there is one thing Rasenji cannot forgive, it's codecrackers who misuse Digimon and put them in danger. If you're a professor, don't you have a lot of contacts in the government? Eli asks the question. Rasenji is a government expert on technology and a special advisor to the digital world. He is also involved in the selection of police equipment. Of course, we have been lobbying for this. However, the current Prime Minister is all about studying, but has no power to implement. The police, on the other hand, just follow the law and crack down on codecrackers. The related laws are not yet in place or are insufficient. Things are not going well. Oh. Professor, I think we're getting off on the wrong foot here. I guess you're not interested then? Not like that at all. I'm just getting more and more excited is all. Ever since he decided to become a codecracker, he knew that one day he will want to do this kind of work. He doesn't mean capturing Digimon, collecting Digitamas, or collecting junk data. He wants to do something dangerous, something with a more adult feel to it. It's an undercover investigation into the Song of Chaos. I want you to find out what the mysterious leader, Taurus, is up to. It's all for the sake of the digital world and the Digimon. It's for the sake of protecting them. Okay, so now we're getting into dangerous territory here. So, what this professor wants, he wants our protagonist to infiltrate the Sons of Chaos. To find out what they were up to, because apparently whatever there's the illegal stuff that they're doing is affecting both worlds, essentially. But like in anything, he might run into the police at some point. Up, the gangs is back. Nah, it just brings the boys back. Okay, so chapter 1-9. Eli is asked by the Professor Senji to investigate the Sons of Chaos, a group of million code crackers. He is to join SOC as a code cracker. He is asked to make contact with the leader, Taurus, and find out the purpose of the group. Awesome, hello, how are you? SOC is a material art organization that is said to be the worst and strongest of all code cracking teams. There are signs that they are planning a large-scale operation in the near future. Intelligence agencies and the police forces from all over the world are involved, but Sanji is not all that concerned about the digital. But Sanji is not at all concerned about the digital world. So they hired their own code crackers to investigate. I don't know, that sentence just seems off to me. It's like, if he wasn't concerned about the digital world, why is he sending Eli to investigate things? But unless there was an error in the translation. To protect the digital world in Digimon, and the reward is unbeatable, but it is Senji's passion that moves Eli's heart more than anything else. Its activities of SOC and Taurus cause the international community to view not only code crackers, but also the digital world as dangerous, and Digimon as the enemy. The ecologically of the digital world, i.e., the lives of Digimon, will be at stake. In the past, wolves were eradicated in Europe, the United States, and Japan simply because they tried to scare livestock. We must avoid reproducing such a tragedy in the digital world. Digimon are alive. Eli is greatly influenced by the Senji's opinions. So, what are you saying is that I'll be a spy? Eli asks. His room is extremely cramped. At the foot of the futon in the loft, a fluffy lump is lying on its back, with its belly showing. A hybridization of the Lugumon. The room is rented and pets are not allowed, but this does not apply to digital pets. Alright, Lugumon, we're going to infiltrate SOC. We're going to find out who Taurus really is. Don't let your guard down. He speaks to the Digimon. He had never talked to a Digimon before. Lugumon turns over and cocks his head like a dog. There are many opinions about how well Digimon understand human language, but we'll be dealing with SOC. They are hardcore code crackers, really scary guys. They'll take the Trenamon for fools. On the other hand, you're a rare find, even if you're still growing. His name is Cracker Fang, and he's going to sell it. There's a good place to start. He stretches out his hands. He strokes the Lugumon's forehead. Of course, he can't actually touch it, but the Lugumon growls and gashes his teeth anyway. Oh, sorry. I once had a dog that got cranky when I pet it. It was a dog that was friendly to his parents, but for some reason, he only behaved that way towards Eli. The alarm goes off. It's time to go to work. Let's go, Lugumon. The hallucination disappears. Lugumon returns to the digital linker screen, with the voice chat intercom over his ear. Eli leans against the loft wall and opens the Digimon linker menu. A virtual monster was projected on the heads-up screen. This is another application of hallucination technology. Okay, so we are actually seeing what he's seeing now. The virtual monitor connects to the network and moves to Grim. Participation in the SOC itself is not difficult. Once you have obtained invitation code from Grim member recruitment page, you can join the SOC dedicated channel as if it was a part-time job. Eli applied to SOC in advance and secured an appointment. SOC deals with government agencies, the military, police, and global corporations. The level of codecracker skills necessary is quite high, to say at least. And more importantly, it's risky. A senior member of SOC was available to assist Eli via voice chat and online interview. It's easy to apply, but if you don't have the skills to be a codecracker, you won't get in. So, do you have what it takes, newbie? The name's Fang. Codecracker Fang, huh? Are you willing to put your real life on the line to be a part of SOC? The only username on the other end is interviewer. The icon of Grim looks like a Tentuist Showa-era salaryman with a necktie, like a section chief or something. The voice is that of a kindly old man. If my skills are up to par, would I be able to meet a Taurus? Eli gets right down to business. Codecrackers are generally frank with each other on the internet. You're interested in our leader? The interviewer voice is tinged with a hint of caution. Wouldn't be. He's a legendary codecracker. Haha, you're really young, aren't ya? Are you in high school or junior high even? The interviewer laughs. Oh, how old are you? It doesn't matter if I tell you I'm 16 or 17, because there's no way to prove it. Here we simply sound and look like we want others to believe we are. It's characteristics of certain spicy generation of old men to insist on their often high level of internet literacy, isn't it? Eli thinks he's onto something. Perhaps the viewer is actually an old man after all. Oh, please continue. There's a brief pause. Our leader, Taurus, is a mystery. Most of us have never even heard his voice. A mystery, huh? Well, that's how it is. If you're the genius cracker you think you are, you have a good track record. One of the exclusives will get in touch with you even if you don't inquire further. If you get into their chat room, you might be able to talk to the Taurus. It looks like this is going to take a while. I know how to get close to the leader to Taurus. I will participate in SOC activities and make a name for myself. This is clear as a bureaucracy. So the job I'm about to take is the SOC employment exam. That's one way to look at it.
A new follower has joined the kingdom.
777 Praiser God. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kingdom. How are you today? Today we are reading Digimon Seekers. That's one way to look at it. For your reference, the difficulty level is equivalent to the semi-A level. I've shared the file on Grim. I've also opened a dedicated channel for the mission. A summary of the mission is displayed on the virtual monitor. The name of the mission can be anything. A wolf at the back gate. It requests his preferred name. Why that? It's just the first thing that came to mind. There's no real meaning behind it. It's just that it's my wolf, my Lugumon's first battle. Eli has made up his mind to be a code cracker, and there's no turning back now. A wolf at the back gate, huh? Got it. That's kind of long, so we'll just make it Operation Wolf. Too short. You're probably thinking, do I really want to try a semi-A? In 9 out of 10 cases, you'll lose your precious Digimon. Needless to say, we cannot insure them or provide compensation for their loss. Understood. I'll prepare for a proper welcoming party. Welcoming party? What do you mean? We're celebrating the birth of a new SOC executive. Big words. But it's not a foolhardy move on his part. Eli just something special in the story for them. Upon infiltrating the SOC, I removed the restrictions on your Digimon Linker's function. Essentially provided with him with the means to improve his skills as a code cracker in one fell swoop for his request. The results of D4 research, the very thing to take on the yoke. I'll see it. I'll see the world the way that the best see it. The Digimon Linker and Lugumon Professor Visenji gave me will make the impossible possible. He'll take a deep breath. Please check the file for the details of the operation. I am praying for your success. Thank you very much. Renji looks at the Digimon Linker screen. His Lugumon is looking back at him from the small screen. Silence. Digimon are alive. I bet you know what Professor Senji meant when he said that. He selects a menu. Mind Link. The sensor measures biometric data and allows commands after vital checks. Limits released. Its consciousness will be unleashed in the form of light. Well then, Mind Link. And thank you so much for the shimmer package. Thank you. Okay, so now our protagonist is doing something very risky. Now he is trying to get literally into the company, to his organization thingy. So, with the possibility that he could lose his Digimon if he isn't good, but he does, is a bit concerning. Oh yeah, let's see what this Mind Link has to do. Okay, so this is chapter 1-10. Sound fades, vision fades, the Digimon Linker is wrapped around his arms. And his limbs have gone away. Eli loses consciousness. Dizziness. The 3 semicircular canals go haywire. The world is falling down, turning upside down, sinking. Suddenly, memories from his childhood re-emerge. Summer. Playing in the river with his family, yes. Both my family and friends were there. And the very best of all my friends. Leon, the son of the guy getting the barbecue ready. Eli. His friends yell his name and get out of the river. But Eli unknowingly enters the river at its deepest points. When he turns around, his feet are caught in the sand at the bottom of the river. Oh no. One step ahead is an invisible cliff. He thought he was a good swimmer, but a flowing river is different from a swimming pool. He can't get to the surface. He's completely underwater. What he sees on the surface is another world. The clear water was deeply gorged out, and looks like the home of a monster that could easily swallow a child. Air bubbles swirl. He is swallowed whole, and then all of his senses disappear. Seems like it was only a moment, but was it? Something soft and fluffy gently received Eli's consciousness. It's a sensation of wearing a wetsuit and floating in the water. Soon the lights scatter and the bubbles form an image, a new world. No, the world that he's been seeing for a long time is cut in a new way, and it hits Eli's consciousness with an unprecedented stimulation. It's so bright. The light is too strong here, and yet he can't close his eyelids. What's going on here? Confusion and anxiety? He doesn't know what he's seeing or what's going on. The image seems to zoom in, coarsely like a digital zoom, but then fades away as if he was looking through the binoculars upside down. Noise crawls around my head. There is a rustling and a bug is flailing around in my ears. And there's an animal-like smell. It's the smell of a wet dog in the rain. That's what it is. This is like a bad dream, but it's not a dream. The voice is the only thing he can hear clearly. Huh? Who is it? Clash. He hears the sound of something being kicked and turned over, and then someone comes running. A Q-Mod rookie, Beast, virus type. The data is displayed in the heads-up position. It's a little rat Digimon that appears, moving like an old Western cartoon. The pink rat is holding a piece of data, a piece of cheese, in both hands. Where am I? Inside of a building, the walls, ceiling, and floor are concrete. Is it under construction or abandoned? Another Digimon appears. Chuchumon, rookie, beast, virus type. Another rat Digimon. However, it's not a beast, but a puppet. A stuffed rat with bad eyesight. It's riding on another mech-like Digimon. Daemon. Champion, mutant, virus type. The metallic looking body is clutching a tonfa, a T-shaped club used in martial arts. In a word, its appearance can be described as follows. A kettle with limbs. No, it looks more like poo. Eli is confused. If this was the Phantom Digital Land, he would have cheered loudly. However, Eli has put aside his pure childish heart, and which would be amused by the mere appearance of poo in a time capsule of memories. He always looked calmly at what was happening in front of his eyes. Daemon is a poo-shaped Digimon, piloted by Chuchumon. How brave of you to try to steal from my family. Squeak, don't let him get away with this, Chuchumon. For the love of all rats. Chuchumon is scared, while Chumon, for its life with cheese in hand, apparently Chumon stole Chuchumon's food and escaped. I don't like being treated like you, Chumon. No good, no good. Daemon turns on his tonfa with a jerky movement. Just then, Chuchumon notices their presence. Look at that dog, huh? A dog? Eli doesn't understand what it's talking about. And what is this anyway? What am I being shown? The Digimon is talking? Okay, and here's a picture of it. That's a face you don't see around here in our family territory, which runs Wall Slam 6th Avenue. While I'm dealing with Chumon, I'm going to turn my tail around and run away if you stay in my sight forever. A rat selling a fight to a wolf. Don't laugh. The voice he heard earlier roared again in Eli's ears. Come out in front. No, Eli isn't moving. However, it is approaching Shumon. It was like the car I was riding and started to move on its own. Then from today, this is my territory. Daemon, do it. Gun, Valkan. Bam, 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 bam. And there's the picture again. Okay, so this is Chumon. I believe this is Chuchumon. And this is Daemon. The Valkan cannon embedded in the Tanfa erupts with fire. The bullets land on the floor and walls, soaking wet. Chumon runs to his right and left, trying to escape. Bah! Eli suddenly feels nauseous. Smells. My nose is burning. It's like poison gas. The bullets aren't powerful, but they're accompanied by a horrible stench. Haha. This attack must be torture for a dog with a strong nose. Digimon fighting is all about exploiting weaknesses. Chuchumon's strategy works. No good, no good. Shall we get rid of that stray already, Daemon? Finish it with a boost that attack. Ah! Some kind of energy swirls around Eli. What? Ignition, a bright flame. It's faster than Daemon can move. Howling fire. A fireball rips through the entire floor of the building. Everything is consumed by fire. In a whirlwind of heat and shock, Daemon is blasted out of the building through a window. So hot. Like a surprise, he feels as if his face has been burned by a bonfire. And a single attack on Daemon, which is only known for its toughness. Chuchumon rolls out of Daemon's cockpit and onto the floor. Flames are smoldering. There is nothing to burn, and yet it doesn't go out right away. What kind of fire is this? It's no ordinary fire. Chuchumon goes haywire. It glares down at the plush rat Digimon from above. Is it gonna eat? An awful smell. Chuchumon's face twitches, and he trembles. On that old interface? Is that a Logomon? No, you're the demon wolf of the castle of the 9 wolves. Logomon? Eli is taken aback. Chuchumon is talking to Logomon, so Eli. 9 wolves, alright, that reminds me. The voice murmurs in Eli's ear. So, you've returned to Wall Slam, have you? For some reason, Chuchumon's tone seems more respectful suddenly in response to this conversation. Eli is completely baffled. They're not looking so good. Logomon turns its nose away, before the fearful wolf can change its mind. Chuchumon tries to run away from him, Eli. While he has been completely baffled by the conversation, he regains his composure and speaks. Logomon, it's me, Eli. Can you hear me? Logomon? Okay. So, it seems like he is able to directly connect with the Digimon. Rather they are able to communicate or not, I'm not sure. And it turns out it looks like Logomon got, might be in the digital world. Maybe. I'm not sure. Or maybe some kind of simulation or something like that. Thank you for joining us. You have a good night. So let me just drink some water, then we continue reading. So this is part 11. And there's, out of 16, 16 is the latest one they uploaded, so we have that much more to go. Okay. So, chapter 1-11. This voice, it's you, the Logomon. A Logomon, isn't it? Possible, can you please explain? Eli's tone came across it more polite than usual. Explain? Explain what exactly? Can't understand what's going on at all. Where is this? Why are the Digimon talking? What's happened to him? Why isn't he in his loft at home? Eli Nakasami, don't you listen to what Rusenji told you, huh? Rusenji? Eli is amused that the Logomon refers to him without. Oh wait, what? Is amused that the Logomon refers to him without refers to his title of professor. The Mind Link explanation. In order to infiltrate the SOC, he had to deactivate the function on his Digimon linker. AE and DDL top secret D4 research results. A means to improve his skills as a code cracker in one fell swoop. The functions that makes me into a lead code cracker, right? He explained it in a way that was difficult to understand. The fact that it is being so casual in his response makes Eli a little uncomfortable. Logomon starts walking. There's a broken glass there, so be careful. Eli notices it as he's speaking. He sees the reflection of a Digimon in the building window glass, illuminated by flickering flames, the Logomon. The first thing that comes to mind is that it's the Logomon. Am I not here? Is Eli seeing the same world as the Logomon? Duh. Okay, so now we see Chumon. Just then another rat goes rushing by. Master, I can't believe I missed you. Demon Wolf of the Castle of Nine Wolves. I am nothing but a Chumon, a lowly rat Digimon. The Chumon that happened to be rescued greets it. If you don't mind me asking, did you go somewhere? I haven't heard about the likes of you in a very long time. Rumor had is that you were changed into a Digitama by a human and captured by a human. Chumon dares to probe a little. Who do you think you're talking to? Logomon growls. Choo, so sorry. Do you think there's an assassin who could turn me into a ball? Or someone who could put a collar on me? Please forgive me. The Chumon starts freaking out. The Logomon takes a deep breath and quickly raises its head. Yes, I remember now. The Dust Kingdom. You Chumon were servants of the great Sukamon, ruler of the 5th Avenue trash heap. Yes. I'll look after you from now on. I like you a little more than that stuffed animal from earlier. Lugumon sniffs the Chewmon and licks it. Yuck. Squeak, I'll be of real use to you. The demon wolf of the castle of the 9 wolves, huh? It's got a familiar ring to it, Lugumon whispers. Hey Chewmon, yes? You think I've been captured by a human before? It was only a rumor. With the old man gone, 9th Avenue is in the doldrums and deserted. It appears Wolf Slam has changed a lot in my absence. Here, you can have this. Lugumon throws it some food. This is real world meat, as expected of a Digimon. Rose, thank you so much for the sugar package. Thank you. You know what? I think I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom again. Just give me a couple minutes.
I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my years. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. Silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my years. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces. Crying and laughing, singing and shouting through all the bad times, still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my years. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations. No need to make comments, no losing our consciousness. Haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my battered soul. A single smile is all it takes to stop my years. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes. The silence breaks, catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken pieces.
Alright, and we are back. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Shadow! Thank you so much, homie, for the resub. Thank you, thank you.
Adventurer Super Shadowkin just subscribed for 13 months.
Hey, yo, 13 months. Thank you so much. How are you? Let me minimize this and so you're working right now? Well, I hope it's going okay then. And you're not getting so too stressed out. Okay, so the Logomon throws it some food. This is real-world meat, as expected of a Digimon of your stature. You really eat well. Until next time, at the gathering of the meat and cheese, The Chuma runs away, as if nothing, as never wanting to have this encounter again. Were you finished talking? Eli speaks to the Lugomon timidly. Lugomon just sighs for some reason. It's an explanation you wanted, right? Yes, please. What do humans say at times like these? Seeing is believing. The proof is in the pudding? Whoa! It was so sudden. The Lugomon leaped through a broken window. The first free fall Eli ever experienced. The Lugomon easily lands from a height of 3 to 4 stories. They end up in a valley of buildings. Among them was a dark skyscraper, a deserted pre-dawn sub-center of the city that had nothing to do with glitz and glamour. The windows were completely unlit. Once he attached to the tallest building in the area, the Lugomon runs up. It's a vertical wall. It runs with its claws digging in. He feels the wind on its skin. Eli shares and feels the Lugomon's eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and skin, all 5 senses. I see. So this is the result of Professor Visenji's research? This is the Force's most confidential technology? The digital world, which has a different stature from the real world, cannot be directly perceived by humans. For example, a submarine relies on an instrument as sonar, and a space probe travels in outer space. We can only perceive what is going on around us indirectly through observed data. Is it possible to somehow experience the digital world through the 5 human senses? After exploring this possibility, we transferred human mental data to the Digicore of the digital life form, a Digimon, to create a consciousness. MindLink is a technology that converts the human spirit into digital data and transfers that human consciousness into the Digimon Digicore realm. As it speaks, the woman runs up the skyscraper, not even taking a breath as it does. The Digicore is the data center at the core of a Digimon. It is the core of life. The area that shows that the Digimon is an individual, the ego, the soul of a Digimon, so to speak. Yes. The professor was saying something similar. Once it becomes clear to Eli, he is more intrigued than bewildered. This is no tiny monochrome LCD screen. He is seeing with his own eyes the true sense of the digital world and the state of the Digimon. Is it not a virtual monitor and observation data, but a direct perception of the digital world with the 5 human senses? Visenji has already perfected this technology. This is the answer, MindLink. It's like I've become a Digimon. MindLink. This is the world that the best of the best are seeing. Eli is immediately excited. It's your first MindLink. It's only natural that there'd be some confusion. You'll get used to it soon enough. I already am getting used to it. But when was my mental data converted into digital data? The Digimon Linker has been sampling your biometric data brainwaves and level consciousness 24 hours a day. Seriously? You mean my personal information was being leaked? What do you mean? That's what the Digimon Linker is for. The amount of data required to convert the human psyche into digital data is enormous. Incredible. Professor Visenji is so incredible. Any other questions? I'm getting so annoyed with all the noise in the Digicore. What a stupid question. It's because Digimon are alive. We always have been and always will be. Digimon are alive. Logomon, Tyrannomon, and all the rest of the Digimon. I see, so Digimon have been talking to me all along? You're just getting to know us Digimon a little better is all. After climbing up the skyscraper, Logomon finally stands triumphantly on the roof. The view from there is... Okay, that's an interesting way for them to communicate. Instead of him physically being in the digital world, he is actually in the Digimon's core, which is the Digicore, which is pretty much equivalent to a human's heart. So that is how they're communicating. So he's physically like his soul, so to speak, is in the Digimon. And that is how they're able to communicate and stuff like that. Though his physical body might be on Earth. Real world, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so this is part 12. This is the digital world. Words won't do. Eli's ability to describe it simply wouldn't do at all. It's a cliched expression, but it would be more like a colony-type city built on a planet. In the word of science fiction movies, the sky is a sea of networks. The city is densely packed with buildings covered a small mountain, radiating out from the peak. The buildings range in height and quality from those remnants of the latest plain cities such as Danren and the slums of the Middle East. On the other hand, there's absolutely nothing outside of the city and the surrounding area. Nothing of significance seems to exist. It's like a sand sea of noise, covered in sand, gas, and clouds. It's like a thin stream of junk data. So unexpected. What do they call this sort of thing? Cyberpunk? That's the best way to describe this. What's that supposed to mean? Logomon poses the question to Eli. I thought the digital would look more natural. The image of the digital world that I saw in the lobby of DDL, which was apparently an AI imagery map, reminded me of a beautiful nature in each of the 4 seasons. This place is called World Slum. World Slum? It's a city of security walls protecting the digital world, and a hive of junk data clinging to the outer walls of those walls. Security walls. Another word he has never heard before. If you look carefully, this city, World Slum, sits on the round surface. Ah, I see it now. Looking carefully, you can see that the horizon separating the sea of networks, that is the sky and the shell of the security wall, is round. It is clearer than, say, looking down at the Earth from an airplane. The digital world is protected by a security wall. It's a city stuck on an eggshell. So the interior is underground? On Earth, it would be underground, but this is the digital world. The areas are divided and protected from each other. The security wall, or the ground you can see from here, is the data processing, logical, and conceptual boundary between the real world and the digital world. If you try to go from your human world to the digital world via the network, you will be blocked by the security wall. Wait, then, when we code hackers were controlling Digimon with tools, what we thought was the digital world, it was just Wall Slum? Yes. The digital world that code hackers grab are just those running around World Slum. Most code crackers don't even mind link, so they'll never even see this view. Logomon's answer leaves Eli speechless. For example, are Eli Tyrannomon and his friends chasing a Modaki Betamon somewhere in here? Have anyone gone beyond security wall? Have they visited or observed the digital world? Humans? I doubt it, though I bet that Rinsenji is researching a means to do so. unprecedented. The digital has never been visited by any human beings, with the exception being World Slum. Okay, so they give us a visual, actually. So pretty much what we have here, we have the digital world outline. So we have the social media, Grim. We have the media, the surface web. We have the public websites and information. So under that, we have the deep web, which is the financial service accounts, academics, and medical research, etc. So that's this part. Then we have the dark web, which is the hidden forums, black market, legal activities, yada yada yada. This is also where you find the Digipolice and the crack team. And then in the net ocean, this is what they call the surface of the digital world, which is World Slum, which protects the deep digital world. I guess is how they're putting it. Beyond the wall, so to speak, the deep digital world. Anyway, all knowledge and conceptions about the digital world are turned upside down, and Eli's, when he borrows Lucas Mason through a mind link to see what at the bottom of the network ocean. It's easy to understand why the leader of the international community are so reluctant to refer to the digital world as anything other than mankind's secret. This digital world can do anything to the real world, and so mankind itself. Digimon are alive, and a world that harbors life, wherever it may be, is filled with an energy that makes no sense. Well, Digimon takes a deep breath. A head-up vertical monitor appears in front of Eli's conscious mind, which was up until now only a thinking eye. It looks like the cockpit of a state-of-the-art fighter jet. It's like the cockpit from a robot anime. What's wrong, Logomon? Eli, do you remember why you came here, don't you? Oh, sorry, I forgot. You're a pathetic code cracker. A appearance on the visual monitor. Operation Wolf. Ah. Son of Chaos, the SOC's job. The shared briefing materials are displayed. According to the files at these coordinates, I am to be briefed on the mission in detail by a local member of the SOC. And I'm 2 minutes late. Oh dear. Okay, so I'm assuming this is who he's meeting. Here's Logomon, and then here's him, so you can see he's kind of like digitalized, I guess. At least that's what it kind of looks to me anyway. A Digimon cloaked in rags is looking down at Eli from the antenna facility of the roof of the building. So pretty much we can't get any information. No data is displayed on the vertical monitor. It's blocking the search. The only thing Eli knows about it is that its size is about the same as that of Lugomon. You're late. It was indeed 2 minutes past the time specified in operation data. Our leader, Totoris, likes people to be punctual. They had some trouble. Should he give us a pass this time? The Lugomon replies. Lugomon. Eli interjects. What, Eli? Oh. The Lugomon is taken aback a bit. Before it knows what happens, Eli is standing next to it. Oh, look at that. Eli looked at his palms and tried to move his arms and legs. His clothes are the same he was wearing before. Eli, where did you come from so suddenly? I mean, when you mind link, you could control a lot of things on the virtual monitor just by thinking about them, right? And there's a whole less command too, since this is the digital world. I thought I could maybe hololize, so I gave it a try, and it worked. So, you weren't scared that something might go wrong? You're pretty stupid. Or maybe brave is a better way to put it. Pokemon seems to have stopped thinking deeply. Eli extends his hand to pet its forehead. Grr. Huh? Huh? Did you growl at me? Don't touch my forehead. Lugumon bares its fangs. Oh, sorry, but how can I touch you? You're a hololization. Surprised that he could touch it. Lugumon rubs its head with its paws like a cat. If a Digimon hololizes in the real world, it's just data. But if it hololizes in the digital world, the data is an actual entity in our world. Oh wow, a real hololization. Eli manages to make sense of it. In case you're wondering, you can't get too far away from the mind-linked Digimon. In this case, me. Whatever, as long as it's easy. Standing next to Lugumon, it turns towards the rag-clothed Digimon again. Like I said, I am Codecracker Fang. I thought it was Eli. The rag-clothed Digimon coldly rebukes him. I don't need to focus on the details. What's the job? According to the information I was given by the interviewer, I'm supposed to ask for the details here. I'm sure the interviewer also told you that this request is the test. It's a test to determine whether you, Codecracker Fang, will be allowed to join the SOC. You've already been deducted 2 points for showing up late. A virtual monitor opens above the rag cloth Digimon. A rough map of the wall sign is displayed. A city is basically circular. The city was divided into districts as if it were a pizza cut in rectangular shapes. The center of the city is a hollowed out area that looks like a volcanic crater. This is 6th Avenue. The Digimon mentioned it earlier. What I would like you to do is to survey and map this area that is painted in this color. As you know, Bolsheim is undergoing a lot of redevelopment. This is a place where information from the real world is constantly flowing in. Not a day goes by that everything is the same as it was. Mapping. So you want me to make a map. Sounds fun. Bolsheim is very important to the SOC. We've always wanted to keep our map data up to date. The Digimon tosses him a memory card type file. Eli accepts it. The line of code appears on the virtual monitor in his hand. A mapping tool, huh? Lugumon understands the content in less than a second. He is indeed a Digimon in this respect. All you have to do is walk around the area while running the tool, and it will auto-map it for you. We want you to investigate 9th Avenue. Lugumon laughs. Perfect! What do you mean? I've got some business to attend to. Hold on. The Logomon turns its head. Logomon, are we good? I mean, in terms of explanation. It hurries after Logomon. The rag cloth Digimon quietly sees them off. I pray that you will pass. For Tatara's sake, I hope the day will come when I call you a member of SOC. Now I'm curious what business Logomon has with that particular area. So this is part 13. So there are 3 parts after this. The SOC's Digimon, clad in rags, sees Logomon and Eli Nakasami off from the roof of a building in Wall Slum, as they are headed for the mapping job. I wasn't told they'd be mind-linked. He suddenly speaks to somebody who isn't there. He hadn't been told. I didn't know they were going to be suddenly showing up with a limit unlock. A reply came back in the voice chat. I wonder if that dog, Logmon, noticed. I wonder if it noticed that I'm mind-linked too. Oops. Who knows? The voice of the person on the other end of the line is that of SOC interviewer. The demon wolf of the Castle of the Nine Wolves. Won't mapping 9th Avenue be a piece of cake for them? The rag-cloth Digimon expressed its concern. You're right that it won't be a semi-A difficulty test for them. I'll make a few adjustments to the test. The interviewer is obviously up to something. Once on the ground, Luguma heads further underground. He assures Eli that it's a shortcut, a platform. Clud. What stops in front of a bewildered Eli is a Wall Slum's train. Okay, so here we see Eli. Yeah, you can see how he's kind of digitalized a little bit. And then you see the Digimon, you see Andromon, and stuff like that, who looks like he's sleeping. The rapidly changing scenery leaves Eli, who is holding onto the strap, in a daze. The Slum Circle Line subway. The interior of the train looks like something he's seen before. It's similar to the Tokyo Metro system that he usually uses. The only difference is that the passengers on the train are not humans, but Digimon. The information is displayed in characters he has never seen before. The advertisements inside the train and at the station are completely unreadable. What is this? Digimon language? It's forbidden to cause trouble on this subway. Lugumon speaks matter-of-factly, so no fighting. This is a public place. You should mind your manners. Lugumon lies down, taking up the space of about 3 seats. Oh, okay, so he's probably pretty big. The Digimon around him look annoyed, but it's not a breach of manners. Not that Eli knows what Digimon manners are. The subway passes... Hold on. The subway passes through a station every couple of minutes. Eli is fidgeting and restless. Partly because he can't read the characters on the information signs, which are apparently all in Digimon language. I was thinking about the mind link, he says to Lugumon. I wonder if my relationship with Digiko is like a human writing a Digimon. Kinda like that Chuchumon was writing that Daemon? Don't compare me to that piece of poo. So it's not like that. Not at all. What's going on with your real body right now? What? Eli's consciousness is now inside of Lugumon's Digicore. If his body is now here, it must be leaning against the wall in his loft back home. Yes, your body is still sleeping. Unless you break the mind link, you will never regain consciousness. Interesting. So I was right. So his body is in the real world, but his mind, consciousness, whatever, is in the what they consider outside the digital world. Yes, your body is still sleeping. Unless you break the mind link, you will never regain consciousness. Huh, well, that's fine, I guess. That's fine? By the way, what is it? Do you mind if I touch you? The Logomon lying down on the seat is showing the soles of its feet. There are plump pawed pads on them. No, why do I have to do what you want? The Logomon flashes its gums and bares its fang. No good, huh? The dog I used to have wouldn't let me either. I'll kick you out of my Digiko if you keep feeding me this nonsense. And besides, I've heard enough stories about your dog already. He probably didn't think of you as his master. He was just taking advantage of you. Huh. At the next station, many passengers got on and off. When the Digimon who boarded the train sees Eli, they react with surprise. Hey Lugumon, it feels like all the Digimon are staring at me. Well, it's rare that we humans down here? Unless you mean it's rare to see humans down here or something like that. Oh, so it's like analyzing a Digimon on a real train? That would attract a lot of attention, knowing that he's unlikely to be harmed. Eli takes a closer look at the inside of the train. Hold on. The Digimon in the passenger compartments seem to be somewhat clustered. The data of many of the Digimon here is corrupted. They appear to be injured. Most inhabitants of the wall slums are Digimon that were originally used by humans. Pokemon speaks matter-of-factly. Huh? Cyber type, mechanical type, and other types often used by code crackers are conspicuous. They are Digimon that were used by humans and discarded for some reason or another. They screwed up at work and were entrusted with the security of some company servers, but were attacked and destroyed instead. Discarded Digimon? Eli is astounded. Well, it is true that codecrackers have abandoned Digimon. Although not generally known to the public, government, military, mega tech companies, and other important servers and data centers are already using Digimon for security. Digimon are worn out on a daily basis. No matter how carefully they are treated, tools break. When they fail, they fail. Eli knows that all too well. But those Digimon normally die and turn into Digitama. Those that survive by slurping up the scrap data that had spilled out onto the outer walls of the security wall, built houses, villages, and towns. Digimon abandoned by humans can survive as long as they can find their way here. The stray Digimon that gather together and become the city, the slum known as Wall Slum. Humans are pretty tough, but Digimon are tough too. Eli feels the very life force of the Digimon. The slum's trash is the last paradise for stray Digimon, and some of them have gotten fed up with the humans and drifted away on their own. Others got lost due to some kind of trouble in the digital world beyond the wall. Nowadays, it's not unusual to find Digimon that were born and raised in this slum. I don't know, that sounds kind of sad. The subway goes above ground. The sound of wheels treading on rails splashing overhead. Under the truss bridge, the red, polluted surface of the river spreads into the distance. There are Chumons pooping up everywhere, mutant Daimon, and Digimon that have adapted and evolved to an environment polluted with garbage data. Are the Digimon here not getting along with each other? Chumon and Chuchumon are fighting over food. The fact that fighting is not allowed on the subway means that there is usually a lot of fighting going on around here. Basically everyone is poor here, and that's the reason for it. Those in the slum can't even consistently feed themselves, so fighting is a daily occurrence. In each neighborhood, there is a Digimon who is the boss. Only in this subway and in the center of the slums, on Avenue Zero, is there an unspoken combatment agreement, the center of the slum. The map that the Radclaw Digimon had shown me earlier had a blank area. Eli looks out the window. There is a peak in the upstream direction of the river, in the center of the wall slums, hazed by noise. Can't see much. What kind of place is that? There is a gateway, a wall gate that leads to the inside of the security wall. Lugumon answers. Inside the wall, the deep digital world. This wall slum must be a digital world though. In a sense, it is the original form of the deep level protected by the wall. For you humans, it is an unknown digital world. The wall gate controls the flow of data into the digital world and prevents unauthorized entry. The train crosses the river and goes underground again. The train, who's dark for a moment, sparks fly, and then the light comes back on. Eli thinks a little. What's this wall gate? Does it prevent code crackers as humans from getting in? Hi, the Resulties, how are you? No, we're reading Digimon Seekers. This is an official novel thing. Let me scroll to the top. For the 20th, for their anniversary thing. There's only like up to 16 parts for chapter 1 though. As of right now. See, like, I would like to... Oh, great. I don't know where I left off. Anyway, I would like to see them actually develop it into an actual anime. That would be something cool. But, like, I think they would need to work on the actual development of the story, though. I have to find where it was. Okay, I think I was here. Eli thinks a little. What's this wall gate? Does it prevent code crackers, us humans, from getting in? Yes. Not only humans, it's all the Digimon in World Slum, including code crackers, hackers, and other Digimon, who have been taken advantage of by humans. Huh? All of the Digimon here? All of the Digimon in this subway cannot return to the digital world. This world slum has always been affected by real-world data via the network. Once a Digimon is contaminated by real-world data, it can never return to the digital world. They will never be able to pass through that gate. And who is in the world decides that? The digital world system. That's all I can really say. To put in human terms, our gods, so to speak, or something like that. For the Digimon of World Slum, the inside of the wall is, so to speak, their long-lost home. Pokemon, do you know what's on the other side of the wall? We're getting off here. Pokemon gets up from its seat. He does not know where he had come from. but he hears the announcement. Next stop, 9th Avenue. Eli turns his head. First, he has to fulfill Vincenzi's request and pass the SOC entrance exam. Mapping 9th Avenue. I wonder what kind of place it is. I'll know when I get there. You seem sure to know a lot about Will Slum, Logomon. Have you lived here before? Logomon had been stored in the digital linker from its first growth state. He hadn't bothered to ask what he had done elsewhere. He didn't even know that the Digimon had a past. I don't remember. The sudden confusion confuses Eli. Huh? My memory is hazy from one moment to the next. I was a kid growing up in the Wall Slum, but I only remember when I was a kid growing up. I remember absolutely nothing after that. It says he knows about the digital world of World Slum, but he can't remember much about it itself. What was it doing here? Amnesia? It doesn't seem all that complete though. When I try to remember, it's like there's a haze around my Digicore, like a foggy memory. I remember Chumon and the others saying something of interest. They seem to know about you. Know a lot about you, even. I came to World Slum with you, and as I listened to their stories, I think I began to remember them, little by little, so that's why I might know when I get there. I get the feeling there's something to 9th Avenue, something that's very important to me. Interesting. So essentially, all the Digimon are whoever leads the digital world. And once they come in contact with what they consider as human data, are essentially stuck in this outer plane, outer surface of the digital world, and can't pass into physically the digital world. And then we also have Logomon, who doesn't really remember. Like, I guess his past life before, I guess he was captured by, I guess, the professor. Because when we meet him, he was already in the Digimon linker. I guess, like, as a child. But then he remembers growing up, but then he doesn't remember anything after that. Yeah. That's one way to put it, yeah. So, like, calling it Wall Slum, that's a pretty accurate name for the situation. So pretty much it's just a run downtown, separate from the digital world. Wall Slum's 9th Avenue. When Eli stands at the subway exit, after going up the stairs, he wants to turn around and go back. Is this another country? I don't think so. We're not a Digimon to survive. A real slum? This is crazy. I'm in danger here. The air is soothy. The first abandoned building was one thing, but this place is something else. If this place was in a tourist guide, it would say, the least secure place on Earth, or don't go near there. What do you call this kind of place? Kowloon Castle? Showa era? Kabeko? He looks up at the city block, from the bottom of the valley of illegal buildings. Kowloon Castle, a poorhouse that only existed in Hong Kong before the reversion to China, was a slum built by illegal immigrants on the land that had been ungoverned by the government, or the Kabakiko district of Shinjuku in the Showa era. A dreamless castle, a sleepless castle, with neon signs for restaurants, brothels, hotels, and other establishments. Dens of wickedness. Good damn. Okay. Balsam is the boundary between the real world and the digital world. Real information is always flowing in through the network, so it's constantly changing. And because of that, no one day is the same as the next. Lugumon, what is it? By any chance? Oh, are you by any chance intelligent? Lila's eyes glaze over. Digimon are intelligent. Then I'll have you help me with the hard stuff. Should I refer to you as my superior? Quit it. I love you, Lugumon. You're so very helpful. If Eli had a tail, he would be wagging it. And that's why your dog looked down on you. So hurry up and get to work. With Lugumon patting him on the back, Eli launches the tool on his vertical monitor, initiates the map. Now we should just be able to fill in the map by walking around. Mapping this den of ice. If he tried to describe the Ninth Avenue in words, he would lose his mind. There are no straight streets. Alleys are nothing more than gaps between buildings. The width and direction of the streets are all a mess. And there was clearly no urban planning. There are no restrictions on the floor area ratio, diagonal line restrictions, earthquakes resistance standards, or other legal regulations based on the building standards law. To add insult to injury, not even architectural mechanics seem to exist. Oh dear. If one were to bring in realistic human sensibility, one would feel uneasy just by being here. It would forever walk around thinking of the inevitable collapse that happened a mere 2 seconds later. Oh dear. If a signage hanging from a single screw falls, the steel frame over there will snap and all the buildings around it will collapse like dominoes. Oh dear, the domino effect. Okay, so this is the picture they're showing us. Eli checks the map as he walks around. There are Digimon around here. They're hiding though. You can feel their eyes here and there in the alley. Ninth Avenue is the worst neighborhood in Walsum. Strangers are stripped of their clothes within 50 meters, and by the time they walk 100 meters, they're dead. It's a scary place. The destination is the heart of Ninth Avenue, the castle of the Nine Wolves. Eli and Lugumon continue their work. As a result, they are able to proceed with the map without hassle. Although that's a bit of a letdown in a way. There are no Digimon to be seen anywhere. It's as if they are in the middle of nowhere. But Lugumon instincts there are signs of them around here. So, from basing on the picture, you see like these buildings, and they look run down, and looks like they're ready to collapse at any moment, stuff like that. And then you have these very old Japanese style houses, I guess. I can't remember what they're called though. Eli, sell this sack. There's a tiled roof building in a small plaza surrounded by overhanging, ramshackle buildings. It looks more like a mausoleum in Chinatown than a castle. That's the castle of the 9 wolves? So all we have to do is map that and everything else? Eli walks up to the mausoleum. Lucamon stops. What's wrong, Lucamon? Eli had gone ahead of him. But he cannot go too far because he's in the middle of hallucination. This is my home, or at least it was. Do you remember something? There's a faint smell, markings I left behind me. It's me, but not me. It's much, much stronger. Then could it be Eli has an idea? Could it be an evolved version of you? Something's coming. Turns its nose to the narrow sky between the buildings. A roar, the wind howls. The howl hits the ground and blows away the surrounding garbage data. Eli is forced to his knees. Logomon stomps its feet. What is it? What's coming? A winged monstrosity casts a shadow over the castle of the 9 wolves. After closing his eyes, because of the dust, Eli holds up his hands and looks up at the sky with dimmed eyes. A bird? A dragon? No, neither. It's that. It has engines on both wings. It's a machine-type Digimon based on a rotor aircraft that is capable of vertical takeoff and landing. Cargo Digimon Ultimate. Machined virus type. On the fuselage, the word police is there to intimidate criminals. The Digi-Police. Eli shouts, the police? What are they doing in Bull Slum? From the hovering Cargo Digimon, a Digimon from the Digi-Police descends from a rope. Command Digimon. The Heliborn squad deploys, quickly securing the base. An alert. At the sound of the alert, Eli looks at the map on the vertical monitor. Markers indicating Command Digimon appears in the vicinity of the castle of the 9 wolves. That's castles being surrounded. They are demanded that we open voice chat on the Grimm's channel. Eli raises his voice. The operator chatter receives a warning from the police. Grimm is not a service belonging to any particular company, and if you don't comply, it won't be an immediate criminal act by itself, but it will mean that you have taken a defiant attitude towards a state power. What to do? That's not the question. The minister of this operation channel is the interviewer. Eli doesn't have the authority to open it. Come on, don't play dumb with me, Code Cracker. Boom. A shrill voice comes from the Cargo Digimon above, a suffocating voice. A cartoony voice. It directly strikes Eli's mind-like sense of hearing. What the hell is going on? Oh, so we can see what it looks like now. Okay. Although I'm not entirely sure what's going on, to be honest. Now you have the police involved, like what the fuck is going on? Ball Slums 9th Avenue. A warning is issued by the police spec Cardamon that appeared in the skies above the castle of 9 wolves. We got tipped off by patrol all over the place. You're no match for us, Codecracker. We're the police department. We're the best of the best. The Digipolice. The Digipolice. Of course, the scariest thing to Codecracker there is. When it comes to cyber terrorism and Digimon crime, there is no better counter Digimon force in Japan. Oh wow, this is my first time seeing them. That is immediately excited. This is so cool. Look at my, get a picture of that Gargomon. Gagojimon. It's not cameras. Interesting. The powerful sensors built into its body are pointed directly at Logomon. ML MyLink active. They're being probed. The police are questioning them, checking their inventory. You're those criminals, the SOC, aren't you? And you're a mind linker. Is that true and exaggeration? True and exaggeration? Eli has no idea what they're talking about. Are you really that dumb, or are you taking me for a ride? Hey, I want answers out of you, lame brain and forehead. Lame brain? Forehead? Eli and Logomon look at each other. It appears they're making fun of Logomon's forehead. Corporate, and come back with us to the station. That's optional, right? I'm working right now, so... Oh, what a brave fool you are. Hit him with the M16 assassin. Crossfire at the command of the woman with the Pony Edo dialect, who seems to be the commander. The Commandermon's squad splits to the right and left and go into motion. Hey, they're firing at us. Eli cowers, raise the fire across above his head. Those are warning shots, if you say so. Eli replies to the Digipolice commander. How in the world is firing full auto assassin rifles at full power a warning to civilians? Someone comes down from the Kakojimon on a rope. A female officer? Eli breathes a sigh of relief. It also appears to be a hallucination of the voice from before, the commander. She has shoulder-length bobbed hair, black hair with a greenish interior color. She's wearing a cap, high boots, and a jacket with a loose fitted jacket. It's a rather unique look for a police officer. Oh, you're kind of cute. That's Eli's first impression of her. I'm getting tired of hearing that. Oh wow, a lot of self-esteem too. She's the type of that most guys, and not just Eli, will be put off by. So, what's your job? COS Codecracker. Poaching Digitama? If so, we've caught you red-handed. She's cute, but has a mouth like a sailor, and a difficult personality. Only she's clearly dedicated to work. That, I don't know. I don't like the situation one bit. Worried about the Commandermon shooting Logomon, it stands. Hey Logomon, I was thinking, what happens if you get shot? Maybe we should find out. It screams. The Vulcan cannon suspended from the commander's fuselage digs a hole with a bundle of 3mm rounds right in front of Ila's eyes, as they still lying low. The smell of the gun smoke lingers in the air. You reap what you sow, huh? Like I've said I said many times before that in the digital world, data is substance. I get that now. Eli shudders. You get hit by it, but it usually hurts, and you die. Eli's soul is breaking into pieces. That's how it feels. Don't just call me a woman. You don't want to die during a mind link, do you? The female officer is fuming. She has a short fuse. I wish I had my Acromon with me. I would have burned you to death in an instant. Lucky for you and other maintenance. Hey, co-worker, I'm giving you an ultimatum here. What was I doing? I was walking. I was mapping the area while walking. It's academic research into the digital world. Eli raises his voice. While it sounds nice, it's not exactly lying. He's not exactly lying. You what? Digimon. There is no sign of Digitama in the captured Digimon. Deputy Squad Leader. Digimon reports the search results. In other words, they were just take a short stroll to Walsum as they claimed. The noisy Deputy Squad Leader is clearly disappointed. Even though the SOC is dangerous Kokaku group, you can't arrest them just for that. Even if you pick on them for minor faults, they cannot be prosecuted. This is Walsum, 9th Avenue, Castle of the Nine Wolves, the dregs of Walsum. Even we, the Digipolice, can't come in here without the proper equipment. You must be acting suspiciously if you're just taking your stroll in such a dangerous place. It's no use. That woman is beyond high shrug. Eli gives up on the conversation while holding his head. Eli checks the map on the Virgo monitor. Commandrima and Kagwa in the air. Are there any others? Or is there anything else abroad that Kagudramon? There are reinforcements, endless amount of them. Let's get out of here, Logomon. Logomon! When Eli looks up, his Digimon is already gone. Spiral bite. A sharp fang pierces the body armor. A marker or two disappeared from the map. The bulletproof equipment of the Koenjima is ripped apart like cardboard and then knocked away, one after the other. Huh? Eli is taken aback. It all happened so fast. Logomon does it all over again. Defeating them with only its sharp teeth and claws. God damn. He's one powerful Digimon, I'll give you that. Logomon then stands in front of the mausoleum of the Castle of the Nine Wolves. This is my home. It howls as if to emphasize that fact. This is obstruction of justice. Curse you. What kind of monster are you anyway? Is this some kind of trap? The deputy squad leader of the Digipolice voice turns upside down on itself. That the tip they received was a trap. You could forgive them for thinking so. But it is Eli who is even more astounded. Two fully equipped Commandromon in an instant. Logomon, you're super strong, but wait, no. Why did you mess with the police? Why? Shouldn't I have? Logomon coos and twists its neck in a dog-like gesture. Commandromon tries to re-encircle Logomon from a distance while retrieving their fallen comrades. If you mess with the police, you'll be arrested. There is no such law in the digital world. The rule in Walsum is eat or be eaten. Eli, with his head in his hands, connected to Grim anyway. He tries to tell the SEC interviewer what's going on. The interviewer isn't around at the moment. Bad news. How dare you treat my subordinates like that? Is that a Digimon linker? Eli notices. On her arm is a watch, a smartwatch, type dock. It's a different color from the police color, but it appears to be the same type as Eli's. You'll pay for messing with me. Suddenly, the police lights come on and the warning lights rotate. What is this about? The hallucination is too convenient. It looks like that woman can mind link too. Pokemon returns to Eli's side and braces itself. The AE has received orders for a variety of electronic equipment for the police. And Rusenji is supposedly an advisor to the Metro Police Department. No way. Her Digimon partner is over there. Pokemon looks up at the Karkodramon. Boom! The Karkodramon moves in the sky above. It changes the angle of its roster, raising its nose slightly, and opens the large hatch in its rear. Something's waiting in the cabin. A Digimon peeks out. Nacha Nucho. What the hell is that? Eli is terrified. With a hideous whirling, it shoves itself out of the hatch and falls thud and lands. Oh, it's a Numon! It's a huge slug. Oh, is that how they're describing it? What the fuck? Ah, it's a Numon! Ooh, Eli screams in terror. Yo, I want to see what it looks like. Do they show what it looks like? Oh no, they only have him. No. I want to see what it looked like. That was so terrifying. But it's probably not terrifying at all. She shouldn't be in the police force. She gets worked up that easily. Like, what the fuck? I'm curious. Hold on. I never seen a Numemon that big, though, if she's able to get on its back. Unless we're talking about this one, the one with the wings. Numemon champion, most like a virus type. That has the hololized deputy squad leader rides on the Numemon's back. The size of the Numemon was about the same as a light truck compared to a human being. It looks like a police vehicle with a police lump on its head. Arrest them! Arrest them! They made me so angry. Why do they think I am anyway? I'm the deputy squad leader of the Digimon Crime Response Team, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Section 11, West Police Community Safety Department. That's the name. Satsuki Tamahim. You bastard. That was long. Go-crackers know a lot about the Digipolice. But this is my first time hearing about anything as specific as Investigation Section 11. Alright, my affiliation. I'm not supposed to say that. Covers her mouth with her hand. Hey, forehead. You didn't hear that. Hear what? But, you know, I could really do without the nickname you've given me. Pokemon grimaces and nudges interface on its head with its paw. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? You Meiji mutt. Deputy Squad Leader Satsuki refuses to let up. A wannabe cop like you has no business making fun of me. Oh, are you going to cry now? I personally love my interface. And I'm not about to let you off the hook for making fun of it. Enough talk, forehead. On my command, Commandramon, fire the M16. What kanji do you use for the name, Satsuki? Eli tries to calm things down a bit. Huh? is Tama from Soji, Hima from Princess, and why am I telling you this? It's personal information. Thank you for the sugar package, bro. Thank you. Spider-Man and me, you're gonna cry. Okay, I read that. She's still furious. Teasing her has been so much funny that Eli's fears he gets addicted to it. My name's Leah Nakasumi. I don't remember asking you. Satsuki makes a gesture with her hand as if to ward off persistent pickup attempt. Oh dear. Scratch that. I'm Cracker Fang. Forget what I told you before. No problem. I save myself the trouble of checking. Eli Natsuki, I already know that you're an elite level A, or above Cracker capable of mind links. Natsuki points at Eli. Alright, Suki's still approve of Lugumon. Did you hear that? I'm an elite Cracker. Level A Crackers are automatically placed on the Missile Police Department's blacklist. Your days living a normal life are over, psychopath. You're gonna end up on the other side of the wall. Noom. The slug cries out. Don't be scared just because the enemy is an adult. Yukimon readies itself for battle. It's psychologically unable to eat slimy things, like grades, yums, and nattos. Blip, blip, blip. Then Rumon shoots something out of its body. It's like a rapid-fire cannon. If you can't eat natto, just stick to Digimon food. Satsuki gets stirred up. This isn't food, though. It's poo. Eli and Logomon dodge Rumon's attack just in the nick of time. What a disgusting attack. I guess it's true what they say about 5th Avenue Digimon being trashed. It's perfect for this loudmouth woman, though. Lugumon. She can hear you, you know. It looks like you have a talent for pissing her off. Ella is sweating, but the damage has already been done. Hey, Gmon, I won't let you talk about my Numamon like that. Did we just ignite further anger? Oh, dear. Lugumon fires something huge at us. Lugumon jumps out of the way, but the bullet bounces off the wall and hits Eli. Oh, sorry, I guess you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Help me, Lugumon. Eli is completely covered in poo. You're lucky it was only a ricochet. Haha, very funny. Ugh, covered in fertilizer of all things. You don't even see this kind of thing in a comedy manga these days. I should never have mind linked. Eli starts crying. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Grow up already. Because he's mind linked, the poo smells like poo. And feels like poo. His will to fight plummets. Ha! How pathetic. I pity everyone stupid enough to make fun of my Numamon. Saki laughs atop the Numamon. Satsuki, if you don't mind, can I ask what part of Numon you like exactly? Eli asks a question while wiping poo off himself. It's shiny and slimy with a hidden ferocity. I find it fascinating. Actually, raise wart slugs in real life. That's only prey on other slugs and snails. They gulp them right down. I'll try look at a video later. You want to see it? Satsuki opens a vertical monitor above her head and connects it to a video site. That's enough already. Satsuki is the type who forgets what's going on when someone strikes up a conversation about something she likes. Hey, Eli, or Fang was it? Really takes this opportunity to check the settings. I've had enough. I'm done with this. Eli cowers in fear. That ain't it all. Pokemon clicks his tongue. We're mind-like, so this is going to be a real pain. We're basically on and the same right now. That's right. Even if you're a first-class code cracker, you can't be preyed upon, or rather captured, while you're in here. Cut your holization and return to me. But I covered poo. After you clean it off. Eli cuts the holization as directed. He then disappears. Only poo remains where he stood. Eli is again in Lucamon's Digicore. His viewpoint merges with that of Lucamon's. Eli's consciousness is connected to the head of Vertigo monitor. He activates his tools and sets the AI mode to battle. Commandramon, fire! Hampy Sema, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the kingdom. How are you today? Today we are reading Digimon Seekers. DCD bomb. The Commandramon takes initiative, tossing bombs all over the place. Lucamon grabs the ground with all four limbs, leaps to its feet, and runs around the vertical wall of illegal buildings surrounding the plaza, dodging the explosions as it does. Howling fire! A wall of flame splits and disrupts the Commandramon. An inextinguishable magic flame. It may only be a bonfire, but it's still a pain in the ass. The woman with Satsuki on board advances forward, unafraid of the flames. Accursed slug, can you really handle my fire? Lucamon growls. The slimy mucus of the slug seems to block the flames to a certain extent. The fire had no effect. Even if it's poo, it's a champion too, and the Commandramon is here too. If I don't give it all I've got, we're toast. Lucamon decides to test Eli. Champion, you're all. Are you talking about Digivolution? Yes, Eli, Digivolution. Lucamon calls out to him. Can we really do it here and now? Isn't the Digimon Linker limited release lifted? I'm getting used to mind linking with you, and besides that, I'm quickly losing control of myself. The pale wolf ruffles its fur and bares its fangs. Lucamon. Eli's consciousness feels the chill of goosebumps. Since we've arrived in Wall Slum, since we arrived in the castle of the 9 wolves, something inside me, some kind of power, is about to overflow. It's as if there is something inside of it that's different from itself. It'd be tough, but I want to digivolve. My powers can't yet handle an adult body. Lucamon's cry and alert flashes on the vertical monitor. Digivolution. The tool informs Lugomon that a mutation is occurring in its body. Digivolution. Okay. I'll digivolve Lugomon and become the ultimate code cracker. I can't allow myself to stumble and fail when it matters most. In the digital world, I'll be the one who emerges victorious. Eli pumps himself up. There's no need for him to hold back. He can do it. With the network, he can do it. He urges on the explosive growth of the Digimon. Forehead, you're up to no good, aren't you? Then it's time to settle this once and for all. Give him an extra large savo, Lugomon. Wait, what? Wasn't it supposed to be 2 separate sentences? Well, it's like he gives the order. And the Nuomon clenches its fist. Lugomon Digivolution. The glow of evolution, all the Lugomon stats display on Eli's vertical monitor jumps up at once. Warning, warning. Target is digivolving. Commander Dramon in the air issues a warning. Digivolving? Damn. Several flames appear above Satsuki's head. A shockwave. It disrupts the Kanto Dramon, and Satsuki is blown off the back of Numomon. Bakugamon. Champion, Dark Beast, Virus type. Okay, and that's his Digivolution form. And I believe that is the last bit of this, until they decide to update it. And thank you so much for the streamer package. Okay, and I'm gonna end the recording here. Give it a minute to render. Okay, so my overall thoughts on this. I am interested in the story and where they plan to go. There are lots of problems. First off, from a writing standpoint, characterization. He doesn't feel like a well-rounded character. They're just throwing person spelling here and there, but like, we really know nothing about him, personally. And they keep doing new characters, and we don't know who they are, very much. Also, the translation is not the best. I'm like finding myself doing a double take and say, like, what? Like, who's actually talking? And it's like, is this really what they're supposed to be saying? It's like, what the fuck is going on? So there's a couple things where I have to push just to reread to see if I've actually read that right. So the translation, it could be better. Yeah, so the translation, it could be better. Not just a straight out going through like Google Translate, which what it looks like right here. It's like straight out, it looks like it's a straight out translation from Google Translate. Literally. This is literally what it looks like. So it could be a little better. And I can understand why a lot of people don't like it. It just sounds... Because I understand there's a lot of words where, like, it will sound weird from Japanese to English. They probably don't have a direct translation. But then again, yeah. But overall, I did enjoy the story. I would like to see where it'll go from here. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Finish. Yeah, so will I Do I recommend people read this? If you're a Digimon's fan, absolutely. I definitely recommend it. If you're just a casual reader, maybe not. Because, like, again, some people will, like me, you will find the nitpicks on how it doesn't really flow as well. Yeah. And thank you for the head pat. Thank you. But yeah, those are my overall thoughts. I did enjoy the characters. Some of them do feel bland to me. I do enjoy Lagumon's character, though. And the fact that he has partial amnesia is really interesting. Though I do find the police officer, I felt like it was kind of rushed, to be honest. And the fact that she just straight up wants to arrest people just because she got pissed off, I said, like, red flag right there. You shouldn't be in that profession if you're gonna get that angry. Really, though, you're really gonna have repercussions right there. So yeah. Anyway, so it is 12 in the morning. It's gonna be 1 o'clock. So I think that's it for today's reading. The next one we do will be Katana's book. We will be... Oh, I'm not going to bed right away, you know. I'm gonna be going back and doing some other stuff. But yeah. Actually, let me just switch over. They're just chatting. So, let me see who's on, actually, because I don't know who's on. Where did I put Twitch? I had a Twitch. Oh, here it is. Okay. So, I am going to put the raid command. Let me see if they actually work this time. Hold on. Do the new emails pop up? Oh, let's go. They do. Okay. Okay, so let me see who is currently on. Okay, so it looks like Joe is raiding out already, so no, we can't do him. Let me see. It looks like my V-Bro J is on, and he's playing Fallout. Let me wait till the thing, till the ads finish, so I can see if he's still going on or not. Okay, yeah. Everything seems to be going fine. Yeah. So we'll be rating him today. Yay! So thank you everyone who came to the stream today. I appreciate every one of you. I do have the schedule up on Twitter, on Discord to see what we're doing for the rest of the week. There will be more writing and reading streams. For the days I am doing the podcast, or the Uno collab, I will be streaming earlier, around 3 o'clock. Just so I have time to do stuff. And then there is the upcoming Twitter's writing challenge. So, it is a 24-hour writing challenge. So, I will not be streaming most of it. Most of it, I'll be doing it at home, offline. But on the days where I am streaming, you will see, a timer for that, for when I'm actually doing the 24-hour thing. So, if you see there's a high count thing, that is why. Good night, everyone. Just give me a couple minutes. So I can pull up his name. J Blue. There we go. Alright. As I said, we'll be reading my Vbro today. Send him all the love. Tell him how much we appreciate him and all that wonderful stuff. And I will see everyone on the next stream. Alright, bye bye.
I keep looking back to the damage that's been done. Was it all for nothing? Is there nothing I've won at all? Where exactly do I belong? I sense a slight vibration, saves me from suffocation. Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. I think I found